Hold on, have you just added PR even though PB already exists? Why not just create an alias? Now you have to update both commands separately. Alias. Oh, like when someone does PR, do it like try PB. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, that's actually way smarter. Does that work? I don't think that works. What? Okay, my chat isn't working at all. What's going on? Hello, chat? Is anyone there? Has my chat died? Is my internet or what's going on here? Something's going on. Hello? Hello? Can't see you guys. Oh, hi. Hi, Pute. What's going on? Hi, Legendary. Okay. Okay. We had a little blip there. It was probably Lizzie uploading some stuff. Happens sometimes. Right. The change you made works fine. Does it? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you're right, though. That is definitely a better way of doing it. Smart. You have to update multiple different commands unless you do it like this. Yeah, makes sense. On-screen chat is frozen? Ah. Okay. Yeah, we just had a little blip there. A little blip. Let's just try and sort that out. Chat. On-screen chat. Okay. Try now. Hi. Okay. I think we're back. Got it working. Oh, look at that problem-solving speed right there. Huge problem-solving speed. Right. So Fire Breathing has 2 cards right now with the starting curse as well right now. Yes. So we have the starting curse and we have Reckless Charge. And we have a boss that we know it's very, very good against. So it is a very good Fire Breathing spot. Now let's go back to how we say alias. Oh. People say alias. Okay. It's not a word I really use. I know it's pronounced alias, right? When I read it, though, it looks like Elias. I don't know. Elias also sounds cooler. Right, Fire Breathing. Strength pot. We could do 2 elites, or we could do 2 campfires. I mean, what would we upgrade in the campfires? Fire Breathing would be a big upgrade. True Grit is a big upgrade. Witness what Fred's just done. What's he just done? Edit com PR minus A equals PB. Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean if someone types PR, it comes up with PB? Minus A equals. That means when you write PR, it triggers the PB command. Holy shit, am I learning Twitch chat coding? Minus A equals alias. PB is now an alias of PR. Okay. Alias. Stop it. He's doing it on purpose now. Right. I think the first upgrade is probably Fire Breathing, followed by True Grit. Then maybe Reckless Charge. Massive fire breathing upgrade. Okay, let's go. Lagavulin. Oh, I was trying to... Does anyone know? What does Lagavulin mean? Because I've never heard of the word Lagavulin anywhere. But I was talking to my dad in the pub last week. And he mentioned Lagavulin. He's never played Slay the Spire. He mentioned Lagavulin. And apparently it's like a whiskey. It's a nice scotch. Yeah, is that, well, like, where the name has come from? Have they just named this after a whiskey? Or is there any other reason they've called it this? I imagine it's named after something Scottish. Lagavulin meaning. Because, like, most of the enemies in the game, right? They have, like, normal words as names. Like, slaver and louse and slime. But Lagavulin kind of sticks out, the word, as being different. The name Lagavulin originates from the Scottish Gaelic phrase Lag a Muilin, which translates to hollow of the mill. I mean, it is hollow. The enemy is hollow. Right? There's the Lagavulin distillery. The name Lagavulin is an Anglicization of Lag a Muilin, the Scottish Gaelic for hollow of the mill. Huh. Okay. So maybe that is where it comes from. Maybe the devs just like whiskey or something? What is this? What did you send me here? How to pronounce Elias. Oh, yeah. Alright. Elias. Right, what are we doing here? Do we want to play the Reckless Charge? I mean, we want to draw the dazed, actually, so we should play this. This is maybe a fight we should use Strength Pot. I mean, we're doing another Elite, but we've got a few flaws yet. What are we going to want to Dupe Pot? I mean, Dupe Pot fire breathing against Slime Boss is amazing. Okay, we should not draw here, and then next turn we Bash Strike. And draw a status card. I'm going to Strength Pot. Definitely one of the better fights to use it in. And we can actually block quite a lot here. Solid. Okay, lost a strike. That's fine. Nearly there. Okay. Alright, took a bit of damage, but we do heal some back. Potion Bell. Dropkick, Inflame, Immolate. Immolate is really good with what we're doing. It's AoE, and it adds a status card to our deck. Immolate is one of my favorite cards to get on Ironclad in the early game. And I think it's the upgrade as well. I think we upgrade Immolate without even thinking about it. A Momori. I think we take a Momori here. Get the curse negation. Doesn't do anything at the moment, but can be useful as we go through the run. Trying to hit the Immolate here. Hit that Immolate. Beautifully. Right, add a card to your deck. Dark Embrace, True Grit, or Perfected Strike. It's got to be Dark Embrace. It's got to be Dark Embrace. One of the best cards in the game. We need to upgrade that. Right, we need to upgrade Dark Embrace, and we need to upgrade True Grit. We've got some good cards here. I mean, our next enemy is either... Hang on a second. Our next enemy is either Nob or Sentries. We're going to be very strong against Sentries, so maybe I should do an upgrade that's good against Nob. Like Bash or Reckless Charge. I mean, Bash is going to be bad as we go through the run with this deck, to be honest. We can do Pot Immolate against Nob. I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 23 HP. I'm not sure this is worth it. We've upgraded the most important cards, other than True Grit. It's very likely to just hit strikes. I've got 5 strikes in the deck. It's very likely to just hit strikes. And we're about to do an elite. So I think we skip this. Unfortunately. Sentries. I think I'm going to go for the Centennial Puzzle Draw here. Immolate would be huge now. No Immolate. Pretty bad. So we're going to get Immolate next turn. Take 10, but it's kind of okay. Immolate is clean. Okay, Juzu Bracelet, not very good. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in event rooms. Not a very good relic. Havoc, Carnage, Heavy Blade. We could take a Carnage. It's an upfront damage card. I think it's worth having. I kind of want to upgrade it, though. If we upgrade it, we're not upgrading True Grit again. Also, do we really need Carnage when we've got Fire Breathing? Better Immo late than Immo never. True. Very true. I'm going to take Carnage. Okay, colorless pot. We might be able to hold on to pots here as well. Cleave. Cleave is quite a good damage card. We do have AoE with Immolate and Fire Breathing already. I do like Cleave. I think in the early game I should probably just take it here. But I am going to upgrade True Grit next though. Do we really need Cleave? Do we really need to be adding Cleave here? Maybe we don't with the Immolate. I mean, Carnage is a big upgrade. So is True Grit. I don't think we need Cleave right now. Carnage is a big upgrade, but so is True Grit. True Grit is maybe more of a later game upgrade. Carnage better early game. You should probably upgrade Carnage. I think if there is ever a time to upgrade Carnage, it's right now. Okay. We could dupe pot Fire Breathing in this fight. I don't think we need to. I think we can probably save our pots. With Potion Belt, we're probably never going to take Sozu. I think we want to just hold on to pots. I don't even mind taking the big hit against this thing that much, to be honest. Take the 38. Or pop it. I mean, bash, reckless charge, strike, pops it, and we draw status card next turn, which is good for a guaranteed 10. But it might be okay to pop it quite. How high do we pop it? If we bash, it's 86, 76, 67. So we'll win once we've drawn all the status cards. We have 5, and then we have Immolate. We'll also have 6 for reckless charge. But we could just bash reckless charge, which puts it to what? I mean, if we just do bash, reckless charge, dark embrace, it's very strong. Very strong. We take 38 damage. But it procs Centennial Puzzle. We'll have it on exactly 76 health. Dark Embrace gives us more draw. And we also have Carnage to do huge damage while it's vulnerable. It just seems like such a good play. 8. Seems incredibly strong. I'm going to do it. $42. Right. We saved both of our potions, which is nice. Offering double tap Ring Fume. Offering is pretty good. I think we go offering here. Double tap is definitely not terrible with this deck, with Immolate and Carnage. Double tap is pickable. I still think I'd go offering here, though. Oh, God. Snecko. I mean, I've had 3 Snecko Eye runs in a row. Do we want to make it 4? What do we have that's good with Snecko? Immolate, Carnage, and Bash are good with Snecko. Dark Embrace is good. Fire Breathing's good. The zero cost cards aren't good. I mean, I actually don't think it's Sozu with Potion Belt. We could really hold on to a lot of potions for when we're desperate. It's pretty good. The Bell is fine, right? Because we've got Omamori. Bell is fine. Snecko Eye is good with card draw. We've got Dark Embrace. We've got Offering. We've got Centennial Puzzle. The original 8 win streak record started with 5 Snecko runs in a row. Wait, really? Holy shit. It also means we can pick up, yeah, more expensive cards. I think we go Snecko here. Right, just pause for a second. Pause. Are we sure about this? Yeah, I think with Potion Belt, probably not Sozu. Like, one extra energy is definitely great in this deck. I had too many runs ending with leftover charges on a Memori. Would pick Bell here, play our relics. Morning vaccine, how are we doing? What's going on? We're starting to become a Snecko stream. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm being like, because we've won 3 Snecko Eye runs in a row. I'm not sure if I'm being like biased towards taking it just because of recent results. It is really good. It is really good. We don't have that much block yet, though. We're definitely going to need a lot more block. I mean, Fire Breathing is pretty good with Snecko. Snekker Reckless Charge. Yeah, not ideal. I mean, it's probably better than Strike, though, to be honest, with the Dark Embrace and Fire Breathing. Good morning, Vaccine. Candy Crush thing is still going, yes. For another... Let's have a look. Still another 2 weeks. Yeah, another 2 weeks. We're having 41 people get to level 60. Absolutely huge. 30 people get to level 100. Thank you, Twitch chat. Right, I'm gonna go Snekker. Okay. Barricade, I think, becomes one of the best cards to find now. Love Barricade when we've got Snekker. I would like to... I think I quite like a shop here. We could also do elites. I think starting with enemy, event, enemy, and getting to here leaves us with options. We need options, so we definitely want to get to here. Enemy, event, enemy. Go from there. Thieves. Right, Carnage and Immolate is... kills one. Actually, don't need two offering here. I could Carnage, Immolate, True Grit. Pretty good. With offering a Centennial Puzzle, we draw so many cards. Yeah, I'm going to try not to play offering. Alright, that's a lot of draw. Uppercut, Rage, Anger. Uppercut is a pretty good one. I want to upgrade it to give more weak. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 15. We could probably add a card. Good morning, White Gleaner. You're about to hit 300 Vaccine. Smashing it. GG, my man. Thank you. Dang, another Snekker run? Bro, it's 4 in a row. 4 Snekker runs in a row. Right, choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Let's have a look. Power Through, Entrench, Shrug It Off, Shockwave. I mean, there's plenty of pickable cards here. Blood for Blood, Shrug, Power Through, Entrench. It might be Power Through. Shockwave is great, though. I mean, Entrench is incredible, but we'd maybe want more block first. Like, more... Like, I feel like we want Power Through, then we'd take Entrench. So, I'm either going to go Power Through or Shockwave here. Shockwave is really good. Shockwave is really good. We already have Dark Embrace as well. And it's really good with Immolate. And Shockwave and Immolate. So yeah, it's between Shockwave or Power Through for me here. Both fantastic cards. Both of them we'd love to have in our deck. Neither of them need an upgrade. Right now, we still... Well, we want to upgrade Uppercut and we want to upgrade True Grit. Probably not going to be upgrading whichever we add here. Shockwave, Power Through. We do have other ways of applying Weak and Vulnerable with the Uppercut. So maybe we just go Power Through. And with the status cards as well, with the Fire Breathing, Power Through just makes perfect sense. Shockwave is great with Immolate and... Oh. How do you pick between two amazing cards? I do think that Shockwave... I mean, they've both got really good synergy with our deck. Shockwave is fantastic with the Dark Embrace and with the Immolate. We have other ways of applying Vulnerable, though. We've got Bash and Uppercut for applying Vulnerable. So maybe we do just go Power Through. We're going to take Power Through. Right, get Jaxed, obtain a Special Relic, or transform 2 cards. Special Relic is Strength on turn 1. I think we're going to transform 2 here. And I'm more than happy to transform 2 strikes. This could be big. If we just get one good transform, I'm going to be very happy with this. Transform into anything that's like expensive or draws cards or is block. It's just going to be much better than strikes. Right, so we're going to transform 2 strikes. I think transforming 2 strikes is better than transforming Reckless Charge. I mean, we could transform Reckless Charge, but I think the Dazed, I mean, it works with the Dark Embrace and the Fire Breathing. I think at 1 energy, Reckless Charge is still better than Strike. So I'm going to get rid of 2 strikes. Right, let's go. Please, this could be big. This could be make or break. Be big! Be big! Oh, shit. We got Ghostly Armor and Offering. Another Offering. We're doing a lot of damage to ourselves. Ghostly Armor is definitely better than a Strike. 2 Offerings is a lot. Okay. What do we upgrade first? Uppercut or True Grit? Like, I feel like the True Grit upgrade is more important than the Uppercut upgrade. But Uppercut upgrade is really strong. We draw 9 cards turn 1. Don't even have the hand space here. I'll play Dark Embrace. Good. Alright, what now? Quite a lot of damage. 42 damage. Plus 42. Wait, they both do the same amount of damage? They both do 28. 42 plus 42 is 84. I think that's a lethal. Italicized, Bloodletting, or Havoc. These are bad. Skip those. Okay, where do we want to go from here? Do we want to go through Elites or Shop? Oh, God, lots of options. I mean, in terms of upgrades, I do think the True Grit and the Uppercut are very big upgrades. I would love to get 2 upgrades sooner rather than later. Definitely don't need to upgrade Offering. We've got a lot of money. So, not going to a shop seems kind of wrong. Three Elites is probably a bit much, though. I think we could do 2 Elites. Is there a good way of going through a shop and doing 2 Elites? We can't. If we go through this shop, there's no way of doing 2 Elites. We could do Campfire Elite Shop. Does mean we get the shop after the Elites, which isn't ideal. I'd much rather have the shop before the Elites. But I think we do really want to be going through a shop here. If we go through this first shop right now, where would we go? mean, we'd probably go campfire and then do like elite shop campfire, something like that. Campfire, elite shop. We could go through this campfire and then do... I mean, the event is never an enemy. Because of Juzu. And we have a Momori, which makes events better. So we could consider going to the event and this elite rather than the campfire. The more I think about it, the more I like this shop all the way up here. We could do campfire, flaming elite, campfire, elite shop. That's fine. Campfire, flaming elite. I mean, how scary is flaming elite? It can be very scary. I do think we can do an elite here. Maybe we go event elite. We really need to do 2 elites, though. We've got a deck that can do quite well against Act 2 elites. That's the thing. Like, Immolate is incredibly good against Act 2 elites. Fire Breathing could be good. Feels like we're destroying elites, but Sneko could kick us. That's what I mean. Like, how big of a risk are we willing to take here? Is it better to go through the Flaming Elite for a key? It could be, but the Flaming Elites are... Act 2 is definitely the worst act to do the Flaming Elite. The Flaming Elites can be really brutal in Act 2. Like, max health and strength are both really brutal. So I would like to... Really, I'd like to not do the Flaming Elite, to be honest. Even though we're quite good against elites. They could be so brutal in Act 2. I think we probably want to dodge the Flaming one. Which means, if we're dodging the Flaming one, the only way we do 2 elites is going to this one here. We do have good pots. I actually don't mind doing event into this elite. We would then have 2 enemies in a chest, and we might have to campfire before this next elite, and then we'd have a shot. But... if we're not going to the Flaming Elite, and we don't think we want to risk this, then going through the shop is actually fine. We could go through 2 shops. We could just do shop, campfire now, and then do an elite. Do we need to take a risk right now? Is it that big of a risk? No. Not sure how big of a risk it is. Pot chance. Is that block good enough? Like, doing this shop and campfire now definitely makes the rest of this act a lot easier. We get big upgrades right now, and then we're kind of okay just doing 1 elite. And that's fine. It might be better to do that. Do we really need to risk 2 elites when we can just have a couple of really strong floors? It's probably just better to have a couple of really strong floors, to be honest. Shop campfire is great. This other plate is a bit greedy. With Snecko Eye, you can get punished for being greedy. We're in a good spot. I mean, how do we feel about the boss right now? We want scaling against this boss generally. We don't really have the scaling yet. We could find it against the shot. In the shot, we could find it against an elite. Definitely would like to save pots for the boss, I think. I think I'm going to go through the shop. I don't think we need to take a massive risk here. We're still going to do an elite. It's fine. Right. Shop. Another fire breathing. Areri Lantern. The relics look pretty good here. Lantern, Ancient Tea Set, Areri. Both energy relics. These are just turn 1 though. How do we feel about another fire breathing? Not bad. I don't feel bad about another fire breathing. I think Areri is fine. Go Areri. Fire breathing clash headbutt. Well, there's another fire breathing. Bro, we're gonna have 3 fire breathings? Entrench Whirlwind Perfected Strike. Entrench is pretty big as we add more block. Entrench is pretty massive. I love Whirlwind. But Entrench could be big. Heavy Blade Havoc Double Tap. Don't love these, although Double Tap is kind of okay with Snecko sometimes. Clash, Thunderclap, Shockwave. Shockwave is really great. And finally, Ghostly Armor, Warcry, Sword Boomerang. Ghostly Armor's not a bad block card. So, we're definitely taking Shockwave. Fantastic card. Lovely. I think I'm going to skip the double tap. I just don't like the card. But we're going to take Entrench. I kind of want to take the other fire breathing. And I think we can. We could actually just have fire breathing as our damage. Take another fire breathing. Skip these. Could take Ghost. Do we want Ghostly Armor? Yeah, I think it's okay. Now we've added the Entrench as well. We do want a higher density of block cards. And we have fire breathing for damage. Right, what now? We could save the rest of our gold and go to another shop. And we can go to another shop here. We're going to do Campfire, Campfire, Elite. And then do a shop. Removing a card is fine. You like Lantern? Lantern is good. 1 extra energy, turn 1 every combat. It is a solid relic. I think I would definitely take Lantern over T-Set. Because Lantern affects every single fight. We could also just go into the second... We could still go into the second shop and just use it as a remove, potentially. Alright, let's go Lantern. Not adding any of those. And we're going to move on. Campfire first. Events could be good for us. So we'll do Campfire first. Upgrade. I think I'm going to upgrade the True Grit. True Grit is just so much better upgraded. It's solid. But Uppercut is probably the next one we get upgraded. You happen upon a group of what looks like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. Okay, I want to toss a rare card in here. Ah, this is where adding the double tap would have been good. Adding double tap would have been great for this. What do we get rid of here? I mean, we could get rid of Offering, but Offering's really strong. We get 10 max HP if we toss Offering. I mean, it's probably fine, you know. 10 max HP is great. 10 max HP is great, and most fights, I'm not actually wanting to play both offerings. I'm only wanting to play 2. Immolate? Nah, Immolate stays. It's our best card in fights where we need to be fast. Good morning, Jelly. How we doing? What's going on? We could toss an offering. I am a big fan of getting 10 max HP from this event when we can. A big fan. Offering is slightly worse than it normally is because we already have one. So I'm going to toss an offering. There it is, 10 max HP. Would this mean we'd take another offering? Like, I don't think we actually would have taken a third offering. So, but I would take a second one now. How good is the offering with Snecko? Offering's good with Snecko just because, well, card draw is so powerful. It also works with Centennial Puzzle. Like, even playing offering for, like, 1 energy is really good. 2 energy could be fine, to be honest. It's just draw. Okay, fire breathing number 1 played. Fire breathing number 2 played. Alright, these are gonna die now. Pretty quickly. Destroyed. Swiftbot is a really nice one to have. Perfected Strike, Clash, or Armaments. That's a skip. How many strikes do we have? We have 3 strikes. We have not added a Pommel Strike. So just 3 strikes. Right, we'll skip. Happy Flower. 1 energy every 3 turns. Or the blue key. 1 energy every 3 turns is pretty good. It's pretty good. I think we take Happy Flower. Okay, now where do we go? I think Campfire into Elite. We could upgrade Fire Breathing. I think the Uppercut upgrade is better. Right, now we have an Elite. Slavers. We have Immolate, but it costs 3. We could dupe pot Immolate right now. I'm not sure we need to. Like, it's good. It is good. But we could save the pot. Man, we're going to end the fight on full health if we double Immolate now. We could take a lot of damage if we don't. Dupe pot is a really strong pot in the late game. But this is one of the hardest fights in the game, generally. I'm going to use the dupe pot. Okay. Got through that one. Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combat suffer less HP. So we can be a bit more aggressive for elites in Act 3 now, probably. Liquid Memories is a good pot to pick up in replace of our dupe pot. Sword Boomerang, Hemokinesis, Wild Strike. Hemokinesis does draw with Centennial Puzzle. Wild Strike puts a status card in. We really want Evolve. We would love to see it evolve. I mean, Wild Strike is upgraded as well. It's quite a lot of upfront damage. But I don't think we need it. I'm gonna skip. Right, lose liquid memories for a relic. 119 gold or reckless charge. Well, we've got a shop after this, so I don't really want to lose my gold. We could lose liquid memories or reckless charge. I think reckless charge is a lot worse now we have Snecko, right? Reckless charge has been good so far, but in the late game, it's not that good anymore. It does mean the only way we put status cards in is Immolate and Fire Power Throw, but I think that's fine. I think we lose reckless charge here, and I think that's actually kind of a good thing for us, and we get a relic. We get Art of War. Okay. If you don't play any attacks during your turn, gain an extra energy next turn. 2 enemies or shop then enemy. No evolve and feel no pain. Yeah, they are cards we really, really want right now. We've only got 121 gold, so the shop might just be a remove. We could just do 2 enemies. It's like the best Ramwind in the history of the game. Slight exaggeration there, I'd say, but it's definitely not bad. Just a little teeny exaggeration. We've got double Omamori going into Act 3, which means we could take the 999 gold event. And we also have Juzu Bracelet, which, even though it's a bad relic, it does make events slightly better. So we might be looking for events and elites in Act 3. Have we seen our rare card this act yet? Well, we saw double tap. Turn that down. Wait, you say rare card this act? As if you see one rare card an act. Is there an average amount of rare cards you see each act? I don't know. I don't really think about that, but maybe I should be thinking about that. Card drops next combat. We have a 21% chance of getting a rare card, 37% against an elite. Double tap was from Arari. Oh yeah, true. We haven't got that much gold. So, like, doing the enemies is definitely viable here. I'm going to do the enemies. Wow. Okay. Not much block here. Shockwave is pretty good. Lethal. Nice. Headbutt plus, seeing red or thunderclap. Headbutt plus. It's fine. Headbutt plus is fine. I mean, we can put, like, True Grip, Power Through back on top, which is big. Or put Immolate back on top, which is big. I am wondering if we're going to struggle against this boss due to our lack of scaling. Like, we're going to get it to half health. We're not going to be able to, like, rapidly kill it. So we're going to have to block. Also, we're going to have so many status cards in our deck, we can just draw really bad hands. I'm going to take the headbutt. Can be nice for manipulating the right cards at the right time. We want to be able to use pots against the boss if we want. We could colorless pot against the boss, actually. Zero cost Evolate is pretty beautiful. Look, I just got here, but I think I speak for everyone present when I say no boss relic swap? Yes, we've been doing lots of boss swapping lately, but, I mean, we've ended up with Snecko anyway. It's 4 Snecko runs in a row. 4 Snecko runs in a row, which is pretty nuts. Entropic Brew is very good with Potion Belt. Warcry, Body Slam, or Shrug It Off? Oh, snap. I've been in the stream for a few days. He's suddenly streaking. Yeah, we've been popping off the last few streams. Absolutely popping off. Body Slam and Shrug are both good. I mean, Shrug is great. Do love a Body Slam. Gotta not be baited by the fact that it says plus, because the plus is irrelevant. I do like Shrug a lot. Block and draw in this deck is really what we need. Oh my god, he won the defect run yesterday. We did. It was super tight, honestly. I thought we were going to die like 5 times. The defect run was crazy, to be honest. It hurt my heart to see that Watcher Pandora's Box boss swap get gutted to a red-blue deck. Yes, that's understandable and fair enough. Love to see it. We'll have to check your ego later on Squash. Alright, sounds good. I'm ready for an ego smashing. When I first started playing, I hated Snecko Eye. Now, though, it's like a top tier pick if it comes early enough, since you can just build completely differently. Yeah, it's super good if you get it early. I mean, one of the most powerful things about it is just the draw. Obviously, the randomized cost is amazing. It allows you to pick more expensive cards. But being able to get 2 free draw every turn is incredibly strong. I've heard that Jack has never won a game of Squash. Yeah, alright, Jelly, alright. Come round here and I'll happily destroy you. I feel like it's probably Shrug. I mean, Body Slam... Body Slam is good. Ah, man, maybe we go Body Slam. I want both. Body Slam can have a much bigger impact than Shrug. Like, we can get a huge Body Slam turn, potentially. Probably gotten this question a million times. What's your favorite Jackie Chan movie? I actually haven't seen that many. It's bad. But, Drunken Master is probably my favorite that I've seen. So it is a 7th streak, not just the counter being broken after restarting a fight after a death yesterday. Hey, bro, I didn't restart a fight after a death. I never do that. Body Slam plus, Shrug It Off. I'm going to go Body Slam. I think it's a great card to have in the deck as a one-off. What's the upgrade here? Shockwave is pretty good upgrade. Or Fire Breathing. Shockwave or Fire Breathing. Shockwave is probably the way. I think. 2 extra turns of weak and vulnerable. Very strong. Right, I've got to be a little bit cautious here that we don't put too many status cards in our deck. Because we don't have Evolve. If we have Evolve, we can just go crazy with status cards, but currently we don't. I actually quite like using Colorless Pot. Because I think this is quite a hard fight. And there's not really many situations you can use Colorless Pot and it's good. I feel like right now it could actually be good. What's the best card to get out of it? Apotheosis, I think. You're a fan of Grand Finale. I think it's a very cool card. But I very, very, very rarely use it. I've had probably 2 or 3 Ascension 20 wins against the Heart with Grand Finale. And they've generally been extremely cool decks. And we've got Grand Finale very early on with some kind of synergy. And we've fully built around it. But generally it's a card that I don't take. Because I feel like a lot of the time it is just a curse. I mean, we definitely want to play Immolate a lot. I want to keep it vulnerable and weak. I want to play the 0 cost cards. Pretty bad hand. Embrace. Get more draw now. Don't know if I want to play Power Throw and put wounds in right now. I actually don't think it's that good. Because of the lack of Evolve. So we're just going to have to, like, play this out. We're going to have to block it and do the damage. We can't, like, burst it down or anything like we would like to. Okay. Do we just immolate here? I don't think so. Use a True Grit, start exhausting down. Yeah, I might start doing damage now. Then again, we're vulnerable. I think it's actually much better to pop it next turn if we can. Man, I would have liked to have kept the Carnage. We do lose Carnage if we play it here. I think it's sensible to wait right now. Because of the vulnerability. Wait, what does this buff apply? So he's got 2 separate debuffs. I still don't even know what this boss does, honestly. It's bad. Torn. Okay, this is the one that does make me weak and vulnerable. Then he's got Face Slap, which also makes you frail and vulnerable. Okay, so both of those make you vulnerable. Oh, that's garbage. So basically we're going to be vulnerable no matter what. But hopefully at least we can pop it a bit lower now. If we pop it here, we'll be frail on the big attack. Ugh. It's so awkward, man. It's actually so awkward. Another Snecko run? Yes. Okay, now it's attacking and debuffing, which is frail and vulnerable again. I might just do some damage now. Ah! No. Okay, we nearly popped it there. Right, I'm gonna do damage here. This is the one that applies frail. No, this is the one that applies weak. Which maybe we just accept. Okay. Scary damage certainly coming there. Don't think we even want to power through here, really. Right, we have more energy next turn if we don't play any attacks. Might be worth. Do we want to put status cards in? We can do 16 damage when we draw a status card. We could use Swift Pot. Right, I might use... We're probably going to be pretty casual with pots on the next couple of turns. $45 times 2. Jesus, that's a lot. Okay, I'm going to use a colorless pot. Trip, Finesse, Metamorphosis. Could be a big entrench. We could entrench, body slam. Using liquid memories. Do we even need to use liquid memories? We could entrench, body slam, immolate. If we entrench here, we get to... Right, we get to 68 block. Body Slam is going to do 68. But it's vulnerable, so it's actually 102.
Minus 25 or 26. That's 76 damage.
Plus Immolate, which is doing 31. So it's about 107 damage. We're really close to lethal. Without the liquid memories. So I think we just do that. We're not dead. We do 76 plus 31 for 107. Wait. Then we only need 22 damage next turn. I guess a bit more. Still, we saved the liquid memories. That's solid. Happy about that. Got through it. Quite a hard fight. I want to see Barricade. Reaper, Limit Break, or Berserk. Not happy about these. I think it has to be Reaper. It's not very good, though. We don't have any strength gain. It's a pretty bad Reaper, but it's still worth taking, I think. Alright, we'll take Reaper. Runic Pyramid, Sacred Bark, or Cursed Key. Ooh, this is spicy. We can never take Pyramid with Snecko. We've got Omamori for Cursed Key. And we've got Potion Belt for Sacred Bark. Oh, man.
Key and Bark are both really interesting here.
I mean, Key is just great, right? Key is just one extra energy, and we've got a Omamori to turn down the downside of Key. So it's literally energy with pretty much no downside. But we've got so many potions for Bark. Like, Key is great. Key is maybe the best energy relic we could have been offered here. But it's a strong Bark spot. I think we probably still go Key, but it is definitely a good Bark spot. I mean, the potions are good anyway without the Bark, right? We've got loads of potions. It's good anyway without Bark. One energy X every turn is so incredible with Snecko. It probably is Curse Key. If you consider that we could use a 3-cost Berserk that gets us killed. I'm just going to the bathroom. One sec. Right. Key or Bark? I think Key. Right, we do need the... We need all 3 keys here. We need to go for the Flaming Elite, wherever that is. Okay, it's up the left. So we've got to just do some enemies, a couple of events, and then do Campfire Flaming Elite. And then afterwards, we can pick between an Elite or a shop. But for now, just move towards the Flaming Elite. Reaper here. Okay. Dark Embrace is solid. So in terms of our pots, Attack Pot is probably the one I can use the most casually. Blood Pot. We probably get rid of Attack Pot for Blood Pot. Feel No Pain. That's a really good card. I want True Grit as well, but Feel No Pain is in. More incentives to exhaust stuff. Lose all gold for a relic. We're not going to do that. You take Blood Pot with Reaper? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Reaper is going to heal us 4 health most of the time. It's not a lot. Also, Attack Pot is not really very relevant. It's one of the weaker pots, generally. It's great in the early game, but now we're at Act 3, it's not as good. Never playing Offering. Dark Embrace Fire Breathing, lovely. Huge. Elixir. True Grit, Twin Strike, Perfected Strike. True Grit is good upgraded. We do have a Campfire coming up soon. What's our next upgrade? It would probably be Feel No Pain. Or Fire Breathing. I think we take True Grit. Because we can upgrade it pretty soon. Pretty easily. And it's a great card. Elixir. I'm not going to go with. It can be good in niche spots, but I don't think we want it here. This enemy could be awkward for us with Snecko, actually. Could definitely be awkward. We should play Offering. We should try to draw our powers and get our powers into play. Definitely. Cool. Chilling. Might not be for much longer though. Immolate power through body slam. Okay, one more turn to survive. We don't have great damage here. What's the play here? Just do the damage we have, I guess. Wow, ended on full health. Liquid Memories. Anger, Headbutt, or Clash, I'm going to skip. Do we want Liquid Memories over the Blood Pot? Trying to see it on Snecko is always a butt clencher. You just can't have a nothing turn. Yes. Which Snecko is one of those relics that can just give you a dead turn.
And, yeah, you need consistency against that enemy, really.
You're at full health, I'll take Memories over Blood. I kind of like having the flexibility. Like, Memories is generally going to be better than Blood, but I've already got a Memories. And we've got a Swift Pot. Like, I'm gonna skip. Ooh, fight or leave these guys. We could use our pots. Can be a hard fight, but I think we do it and use our pots. If we have to. I want calipers. That's what I want. Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Carnage, True Grit. Looks pretty good. Still no pain for 0. Not a great hand. It's a good spot to pull back the Carnage. Gonna do it. Remove 1, pretty good. Good morning, G-Seg. What's up? Shrug. Play Reaper. Mini heal. Always happy to have a mini heal. Right, our pot chance is really low now. Shovel. You can dig for relics at rest sites. Damn, I'd literally taken True Grit to upgrade it at this campfire. Pommel Strike is nice upgraded, but we're not going to be able to upgrade it now because I really, really, really want to upgrade the True Grit. Maybe we upgrade True Grit and then just dig at all the other ones. Feel No Pain is good, though. I mean, we've got quite a few campfires to go to. Dig, hit, upgrade relic. Think of the sick Act 4 dig. Bro, my Act 4 digs always go badly, I swear. I'm upgrading True Grit. It's a big upgrade. But then we're going to dig from now on, I think. We have to have recall at some point. Naming Elite. 11 times 3. That's kind of a lot. Good draws. Great draws. Fire breathing should be able to carry this fight, I think. Alright. $42. Great draws. Dead Elite. Dead Flaming Elite. Nunchaku is not that good. Clothesline, Rupture, or Wild Strike. Clothesline is another way of playing weak. Currently, we have 2 cards that apply weak. We have Shockwave and we have Uppercut. Both upgraded. So I don't think we take Clothesline. I don't know. It's quite a good card with Snecko, and it's a 3rd way of applying weak. Weak can save us a lot of health. Clothesline might be worth it. Are you still betraying your British heritage by drinking coffee? I am currently in a coffee phase, yeah. Currently in a coffee phase. Coffee phase is leading to me being extremely productive, though. I'm obviously doing some very good streams, but I'm doing a lot of productive stuff off stream as well. Sort my life out. I'm gonna skip. Right, we need the blue key and the red key. You discover a colourful shop with the banner in Spire and walk in to see what's inside. Remove a card and upgrade a random card. Transform 2 cards or upgrade 2 random cards. With various amounts of gold. I mean, what this means is that maybe we don't do this shop. If we're spending some gold here, we may do Campfire Elite Campfire instead. Transform 2 cards. We could just transform 2 strikes. Or we could remove a strike. The upgrade will hit something random. The upgrade, a random upgrade isn't that good, to be honest. A remove is good, but a random upgrade ain't that good right now. We haven't really got many good upgrades. Transforming 2, though, could be humongous. Transforming 2 could be incredible. We could use it on double strike. Or a strike and a defend. Use it on the offering you refuse to play. Listen, we play the offering sometimes, okay? It gets played sometimes. Good morning, Scavenger Taco. How are we doing today? What's popping? I do like the transform too quite a lot. I'm gonna transform too. Right, and I think I'm gonna transform 2 strikes. Iron Wave and Ghostly Armor. Okay, we've got a 3rd Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor is not a card I usually even have 1 of in my deck. Never mind 3. It's quite good though. Okay, bye-bye now. Should have punched him. So I think we'll dodge this shop then, and we'll go to the Act 4. We'll save our gold for the Act 4 shop. So we'll do Chest, Campfire, Elite. Ornithopter. We do have quite a lot of pots, but we have to take the key here. Campfire. Right, we could dig now. Is there any very, very good upgrades? I mean, Feel No Pain and Fire Breathing are nice. I think Feel No Pain is probably a bit better. But I think we could dig here. Let's dig. Moorbank is completely trashed. Okay, useless. Completely useless. Right. Double fire breathing. This looks a bit sketchy. Well, Immolate saves us here. Immolate saves us from a very bad time. Wait, another Snecko run? Yep. This is 4 in a row. $34 damage. Pretty terrible hand here. Reaper's a bit of a heal, it's fine. Or it shall come. Not a great relic for us right now. Another Feel No Pain is very good, though. Another Feel No Pain goes in. More block per exhaust. Should we do events or enemies? I mean, campfires give us digs. We haven't had any of the... We could do an event. We haven't had any of the really good events. Good event. Spin the wheel. Okay. Well, this could go one of a few ways. How is Wheelie Man? We do have a Memori, actually. So, we negate the curse. So, there's actually no bad outcome except the damage, basically. Gold. Okay, we're rich going into Act 4, if we get there. We can really splash out in the last shot. On relics, on a remove, on cards, on pots. So we can probably be a bit more casual with our pots in these Act 3 bosses if we need to be. Okay, we got all the keys. And then we can do whatever we want in the last campfire. I mean, upgrading Feel No Pain is really good, but I think, is a dig better than upgrading Feel No Pain on average? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. It's a pretty good Reaper heal. 18 healing there. Very happy with that. Distilled Chaos is another pot. Disarm plus, True Grit, or Dual Wield plus. Ooh, Dual Wield being upgraded is quite spicy, because we could get it on... We could Dual Wield plus on any of the powers. Disarm is quite good to have for the heart. I've had to close down every application to get Hearthstone to run. Oh god, is that on mobile bogeys or on PC? Dual Wield Fire Breathing. Bro, Dual Wield Fire Breathing is a lot of damage. On PC? Jesus. But we could dual wield Fire Breathing. Honestly, Fire Breathing might even be a better upgrade than Feel No Pain. The amount of damage it's going to do is big. I'm going to do it. Dual Wield Plus. Not a card we put in the deck very often at all. And I think I'm going to upgrade Fire Breathing rather than Dig here. Okay. Let's go. Our digs have not been great. We might dig in Act 4. Dual Wield Reaper. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card to your hand. Holy shit. Dual Wield Dark Embrace. Whoa. Draw 3 cards when we exhaust. It's going to be a lot of draw. Fire breathing feels like all the damage we need now. We need more block. I don't know what I would dual wield now, though. Reaper? If anything, I guess. We've got a few dual wield targets, which is quite cool. Like Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and Fire Breathing are all pretty good to hit. We're not killing these quite as fast as we'd like. Where's the block? So just get some more Reapers. Okay. Right, how do we beat Time Eater? We just gradually. I should have bashed before uppercut, actually. Shockwave trigger it. Okay. I see Jackie become a Snecko main. We are, yes. We've embraced the RNG. We've embraced the RNG, and it's been going really well for us so far. I mean, this run is going nice at the moment. I'm a little bit scared about the heart. We don't have, like, super consistent block. Like, we are taking bits of damage here. I think in a longer fight, we could struggle. Also, against Spear and Shield, we could just get a bad draw. We do have pots, so I'm happy with how many pots we've got, but yeah. We've won 3 Snecko runs in a row. This could be 4. Could be 4. Right, 20 damage per status card. That's a lot of damage. We could just dual wield uppercut here. Or we could dual wield Iron Wave for more block. Don't think any of those options are that great. Dual-wield Reaper for heal. Also an exhaust, which gives block control. Need to play 5 cards here, really. We can do. Okay, this is a really awkward hand. I think I might play Distilled Chaos or Swift Pot. We're going to use a pot here. Which is better to play? I mean, I guess we play the one that's not as good against Spirit Shield. Like, I want to have good pots against Spirit Shield. And like Entropic Brew, I want to try and save all the Entropic Brew pots for the heart. But probably used either Blood Pot or Distilled Chaos against Spirit Shield. So yeah, I'm going to use one of these here. 1% love between Matt Monkey and chat. Oh no. No love. No love for Matt Monkey. Let's go, Jack. Hey, thanks, Tanner Roberts. Appreciate that. Good old YouTube chat. Thank you. Reaper. Come on, Jack. What are we doing here? The block is not consistent. It's the true grits of the, like in the late game, it's power through and true grits, that block. What do you Swift Pot? Okay. Shrug. Put Entrench back on top after the Reaper. That was a good play. What? We could dual wield Body Slam or Immolate? Immolate is pretty good. But I'm mostly trying to block. Thing is, it puts the burns in, which do actually do 20 damage when we draw one. Pretty good. I'm going to dual wield Immolate. Going to play 3 cards next turn. Probably shouldn't bash. I need to get rid of dual wield now. We might have to blood pot this fight. Okay, 4 card. We could dual wield Immolate and play all the Immolates. 42 damage each. It's quite a lot. Maybe there's a chance we kill it next turn like this. For a outcome value. Right, I want to draw loads of status cards and some damage. We only drew one status card. Got lots of immolates in the deck. I mean, we could Distilled Chaos here.
It doesn't feel that likely it's going to get us the win. I'm getting pretty nervous here.
We've got not that many block cards left. $42 puts it to 100 and something. It's so unlikely we do the damage. It's so unlikely. We shouldn't lose the ball. 14 times 3 is a lot of damage. Okay, we did some good damage there. Blood Pot, Distilled Chaos. I mean, 14 times 3 is, what, 42? I think we Blood Pot. Good draw. Headbutt a burn on top. Because we're going to draw it right now. Funny damage. Right, maybe we don't need to Blood Pot now. Entrench. Thing is, we needed it to cost 0. And Entrench would be only a 25% chance of cost 0. Burn, Immolate, Body Slam. Right, what does Blood Pot even heal us here? 20% of our max HP is... The Slime gives us more block than a defend, and a draw. %, of 85. Like what, 16? $17. Man. What's it, your draw pile for Distilled Chaos? Immolate, Burn, Body Slam. Pretty tight. We've got to be careful with Tim's timer as well. 3 immolates is lethal? No, it's not vulnerable. If it was vulnerable, yes. Oh, wait, hang on a second. 28, 28, 28 is 60, 68, 76. It's lethal next turn, I think. So we should kill it next turn. As long as we just don't die here. I don't think we need to distilled. %, of our max HP. You're at like 36. 42. I think we're going to be alive on like 2 health. Just play double immolate and pass with the blood pot. 37. We have Urachalcum. Wouldn't fire breathing deal 20 from distilled pot? I mean, distilled plays the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Immolate doesn't get played, it just draws. I mean, it doesn't get drawn, it just gets played. I mean, burn, sorry. So, playing the burn doesn't deal 20 damage. We have to draw the burn. So I got my words middle put it up there. I think it is just double immolate. We do 28 plus 28, which is 40, 56. Plus we know we draw a burn, which is going to be 76. And we've only got 20 damage to do next turn. We go very low, like it's very close to us dying, but we don't quite die. Saving the Distilled Chaos for Spear and Shield could be huge. It's a really good one to play on turn 2 a lot of the time. We can play Slime, but it's an extra card played, which is bad. Man, it feels really weird ending our turn with this Orichalcum, but we definitely do it. It is the play, right? The players are just end turn here. Make sure I'm not missing anything, and I do get my 6th block. Not missing anything. It is 6th block. Which puts us on 43. We're alive. Alright. That was pretty close in the end. First boss was pretty straightforward. Second boss, not so straightforward. This deck definitely better in the AoE fights because of the fire breathing and the immolate. Now, on to Act 4. We've got a lot of money for this shop. So we could potentially get quite a lot stronger in this shop. Honestly, we could dig, upgrade, or rest here. And I don't hate rest. Rest gets us a lot of HP back. And we really don't have that much HP. I'm just going to bathroom deck quick. Right. Rest. Do we have any healing? We don't have any healing. I mean, we've got the Reaper. We've got a lot of money to spend in this shop. Dig is unlikely to be that good. I'm gonna rest. So much money for this shop. Okay. Need a huge shop here. Oh, we just got waffle. Fuck. Shit. Are you kidding me? That's a joke. Right. Captain's Wheel is pretty good. Another fire breathing. Bro, I might just do another fire breathing. Shrug, kunai. What pots do we want? I mean, we'd go skill and regen, I guess. I think Captain's Wheel is the best thing in the shop. Bludgeon is quite big damage. It's not upgraded, though. I mean, fire breathing is probably more damage than bludgeon, to be honest. Definitely more damage than bludgeon. Such an expensive Captain's Wheel, but it is good. Right. In terms of pots, we do have the Entropic Brew, which we have no idea what it's got in it for the heart. But I would like to save it for the heart. I would like to use Distilled Chaos and maybe Skill Pot against Spear and Shield if we can. How much gold is that? I mean, Kunai is quite nice to take. We don't have that many attacks, but getting more block from our block card is always good. 262. I mean, we probably don't go with the waffle now. I think we do take fire breathing. I think it's a lot of damage. And then picking a pot. Skill pot or regen pot? Which one? Skill is very unpredictable. Regen, we know what we're getting. How much heal do we get out of regen? It's like 5, 9, 15. 15 healing. Extra 15 max health. Skill gives draw. Can do. Might not, though. Skill pot is generally good, though. Generally very good. I'm gonna go skill pot. Okay. Here we go. Can we beat Act 4 with this deck? It was going quite smooth, but it's getting a bit sketchy towards the end. We've got 3 fire breathings, 2 were upgraded. That's going to be 26 damage per status card drawn. We are all about the statuses. Let's go. Waffle Party? Severance mentioned? Bro, Severance was so good. Severance was so good, bro. Dual wield fire breathing. Not that good here. This looks like a skill pot turn. You need to watch it. Bro, the suspense is so good, honestly. Tim Pool says it sucks as it has 2 old men kissing. Who's Tim Pool? American commentator. What is a commentator? Podcast host. Huh. Okay. Right. Skill pot. Intimidate, Shockwave, or Shrug? Do the damage to kill one? I mean, dual-wielding Immolate is a lot of damage. 42, 42, 42. If we do apply Vulnerable, we have 42 3 times. Which is 126. Yeah, that's right. Which is not lethal. Well, actually, it would kill shield. We do have Disarm in the deck. Taking Shockwave. I mean, you could potentially, in this fight, right? We could potentially dual-wield Reaper loads of times and get loads of Reapers and then heal back up with Reapers. But we need a lot of consistency to be able to do that. I just started watching The Residence on Netflix. It's amazing murder mystery / dark comedy. We commit pot. I'm really thinking about it here. I don't hate it. It's actually a really tough turn. I mean, we can get Centennial Puzzle draw next turn instead of using Distilled Chaos. We can just Distilled Chaos right now. Is killing shield and taking 6 not worth? We can't kill shield. That would be great if we could do that. Shockwave triple immolate. It's got 2 artifacts, so the Shockwave doesn't... It's only the second Shockwave that applies vulnerable. So we'd have to play the 3-cost one. I think I am going to play Distilled Chaos here. Offering gives us energy. We just stripped artifact there. I'm committed to getting through my backlog now I'm from holiday. Tonight's movie is Ghost Stories with Martin Freeman. Huh. I've given up trying to get through my multiple lists across multiple streaming sites. Yeah, I've got a list of things I want to watch, but I don't really like... I mean, I very rarely watch films. I don't watch films very often. And I've got to really want to watch a series to commit to it. So if we Shockwave here, we do get vulnerable on the Spire. And I think we're 1 damage off killing it, right? I have to play both shockwaves for this to be vulnerable. If we play both shockwaves, we've only got 4 energy left. Or uppercut? Oh yeah, or uppercut. Uppercut doesn't apply weak to the spear. Wait, if we uppercut... Hang on a second. If we uppercut, dual wield... Uppercut, shockwave, dual wield. We've got 2 energy left. And Nunchaku's on 8 because of the uppercut. So we can then play all 3 immolates. Because we can immolate. So... Is there a downside of that, though? I still don't know if we can kill the shield. I guess the main thing I care about is doing damage. I want them both to be vulnerable. For them to both be vulnerable, I'd have to uppercut the shield. Uppercut. Everything is so close to being good. Yeah, it's a really awkward turn. I do think we have to uppercut, which means we're not using the second shockwave. So it's going to be uppercut, it's going to be shockwave, it's going to be dual wield immolate, and then we're going to have 3 immolates in our hand that all cost 1, and the second one gets us 1 extra energy, so we can play the third one. The unupgraded immolates, or non-vulnerable immolates, will do a total of 60 damage. 68, 76, 84. I mean, I think we can kill the spear. We have very little damage left in our deck. Do we kill the spear? They are both... If we uppercut this shield, they're not shockwave, they are both vulnerable, which is really, really good. We will get 6 healing after this. I guess I'm slightly concerned I just don't draw damage next turn. Because I've only got 1, 2, 3. I've only got 4 cards that deal direct damage. So part of me is thinking it's better to kill the spear than the shield. For that reason. Also, we don't get the burns on top of our deck, right? Because it's the spear that puts burns in. So I think I'm actually going to uppercut the spear here. So it's shockwave, uppercut, which puts the spear, and then this will do what, 19 damage, because this will be vulnerable. So we'll do 19, putting it to 108. And then we have 3 immolates, which kill it. Okay. And now, wow, we actually didn't draw damage as well. Holy shit, we actually made the right play. Okay. Now, do we try and get Reaper off? We could try and get to full health with Reaper. Thing is, it's probably doing quite a bit of damage next turn. I'm just gonna feel no pain, Dark Embrace here. And wait. Not fire breathing. Hey, there's the dual wield Reaper. But we can't really use it here. We're gonna have to draw it again, I think. Alright, we need to draw a lot. I could just end the fight. We've got quite good block left in the deck there. He's eating our strength so we can't heal soon anyway. That is actually true. That is actually true. We've got -2 strength right now. I mean, we can just kill it. Oh, we could just kill it. If we... I mean, we're going to heal 6 anyway, right? So, trying to go for it is 8 health. Only if we play all the Reapers, though. And it has to be right at the right time when it hasn't got block. And most of the time it has block. Next turn it's doing a big attack. I'm going to kill it. I think it can go badly. It can definitely go badly. No pot. White Beast Statue is useless. Exhume, Carnage, or Perfected Strike. Exhume can be good. What can we exhume back? We could exhume back Offering. We could exhume back Shockwave. We could exhume back... Wait, did we get Disarm? Wait, I swear we took this. We never took... Wait, what did we take instead of Disarm? Was it Dual Wield? I think it might have been Dual Wield. Okay. We take Exhume. When are we getting the Snecko win counter on the right? Snecko streak? Oh, God. Exhume. Right, we'll take Axiom. Okay, are we going to beat the heart? I think this could be close. We don't have loads of block. I'm pretty scared of not being able to block the heart here. We really wanted more block. Let's see. Right, let's see what pots we have. Blessing of the Forge, block pot, weak pot, essence of steel. Not great pots, to be honest. Well, what do we want to use the Blessing of the Forge on? What are the best upgrades? Upgrading Feel No Pain is good. We could upgrade, like, Shrug and Defend is quite good. For more block. Power Through is quite good. I guess just the block cards. We want to upgrade the block cards. Yeah. So the heart's going to be weak for a while. Alright, I might have to play Fire Breathing now. I was holding on to Fire Breathing in case we got to dual wield, but that's not happening. We could use Blessing of the Forge now to upgrade Reaper and Power Through. I mean, putting True Grit back on top is good. Feel No Pain and Power Through are pretty good upgrades. We also upgrade Iron Wave. What do you use it now? Also upgrade Bash. I mean, getting a kunai proc is always going to be good. So playing 2 attacks is solid. Put True Grit back on top. Or uppercut. Power Through puts wounds in. Wounds do a lot of damage. Maybe applying more vulnerable is better there. Also moves Nunchaku along. Turn 3, we have Captain's Wheel, so next turn is the scariest turn of them all. I would like to use Block Pot on a turn where we also Body Slam. I think over the fight, Power Through is going to be more damage, although it does make me nervous. We're gonna bash. Vulnerable, we can't really make the most of vulnerable. Let's be honest. Pretty good damage. What can we exhume? We could exhume Offering. I think Exhuming Offering is worth. We take 6 damage to draw 3. Is that worth? We don't have that much block in the deck. I think we do it. We get some more block from the Feel No Pain anyway. Lose our 69 buff. Okay. Offering. Okay, it's weak for a bit longer now. I'm going to use the Essence of Steel. Should we use the block pot? I mean, we've pretty much got through our pots already, which is really scary. I mean, I want to use block pot on the turn I'm using Body Slam as well, ideally. In a perfect world. Also, how much do we actually block here? We block 4, 12. We block 12. We block 11. No, it doesn't even save us 12 health here, I don't think. Okay. 2 times 15. We have good block this turn. We could dual wield Dark Embrace. It's good. It's pretty good to dual wield Dark Embrace. It's going to be a lot of draw. And then it's all going to be about finding the true grit and blocking enough with Entrench and stuff. I'm going to dual wield Dark Embrace. And now we can use block pot. Actually, maybe we didn't need to there. I mean, we kept the plated armor a bit, but maybe we actually didn't need to again. We really want to play Fire Breathing. It's going to be so much damage. I want to play Fire Breathing and Feel No Pain. It is the perfect time for Shockwave. But we're going to draw 2 cards. Kind of want a Fire Breathing first. We could Shrug first, actually. Yeah, Shrug first. We do still have dual wield in the deck. I mean, we could still dual wield Feel No Pain. I think it's too optimistic. I think play with what we've got here. Yeah, we got a 1-cost dual wield. Do some damage. right? 3 times 15. It is weakened. Definitely got to be playing power through here. And true grit. What do we true grit? Do we true grit and defend or a wound? I mean, every time we draw a wound, it does 26 damage. Bash is not that good. We could true grit bash. Or the true grit bash. We get 7 block per exhaust. Ooh, true grit is a really good draw. Very happy with that. What do we exhaust now? We could exhaust the wound. We could exhaust the defend. I think we exhaust the defend. Next. We can block most of this. Power through does kind of block it all. If we headbutt body slam on top, we're going to have quite a lot of damage. I mean, stripping the artifact is good, but it has got 4 vulnerable and 6 weak. So actually, it's not even that big of a deal. 6 weak is a lot. We don't really need to worry about stripping the artifact at all. Reaper draws us 2 cards. We could just put a status card on top for another 26 damage. Playing Dark Embrace. I mean, we've played 2. I don't think we have to play the Dark Embrace when it's costing 3. I mean, True Grit is one of our best cards. I think we just headbutt the True Grit on top. True Grit is incredibly important. Nah, but we draw the card. Because of the Reaper, we draw it right now. So it should actually be a status card. It should literally be a status card. Okay. Do we want to power through to put more wounds in? To be fair, how many status cards do we even have right now? We have 2 wounds in our hand, a burn and a wound in our deck. We can definitely play this. Okay. This is a pretty bad draw. I do want to get rid of the burns and keep the wounds, really. I mean, I think we play the True Grit. Maybe Shrug and Trench here. Shrug and Trench is solid. Iron Wave and Trench. We get a body slam in for 60. Big 60 damage body slam. Love that. Right, 338 health to go. If we did have a turn where we draw really bad, it is a bit of a disaster. This looks pretty awful. Most of my deck is wounds here. This is pretty scary. And it's really not... The thing is, it's not a bad turn to dual wield body slam. Like, we can get a lot of block and dual wield body slam. And we're not that far off killing it. How do we play that, though? Is it just power through, shrug, entrench, dual wield, body slam? I feel like dual wielding anything here makes us weaker. Thing is, if we can do 200 damage and put it to 138 health, that's incredibly, incredibly big. And I think we want to do that if we can. Because we've got 5 wounds in our deck, which in total do like almost 138 damage, to be honest. I think we go big, big damage here. It's still vulnerable. So power right, we take 2 from the heartbeat, right? So if we power through, we get to 20. If we entrench, we get to what? 40 minus 2 is 38. The body slams will do 38 plus 19 each. 47. They'll do about 47 damage each. We do 3 of them. So I think we do shrug. I think we dual wield body slam first, right? We dual wield body slam first, and then we do like shrug, power throw, and trench. I think that's the way. I mean, next turn could be really bad. If it's doing the multi-attack, we get an incredibly bad draw. We could lose. But doing 200 damage is the best play here, without a doubt. Oh god, we do true grit. We drew true grit. Does that change anything? It means instead of power through, we could do true grit entrench. Which draws us 2 cards, which can get us wounds. Which can do 26 damage each. So right now, true grit. Does 11 plus 7. So it doesn't actually block as much as power through. But is it enough? God, our deck is mostly just wounds. It's pretty sketchy. It's pretty sketchy. Why not power through true grit? Don't entrench. I don't know if we can do 200 damage. Yo, Kurol, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, mate. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. We're on a 7-win streak, and trying to not die to the heart, although most of our deck is wounds here, which I'm very, very scared of. Honestly, it might be power through true grit. If we true grit, we get 11. We get 11 plus 7. Which is 18. Minus 2 is 16, but plus 8 is 24, and then we double that, we get 48. And then these will do like 72 damage each, which is really good. So I think True Grit and Trench is actually enough. And it means we have the chance to draw wounds, which gives us even more damage. Actually, wait. We don't want to draw wounds this turn. Hang on a second. If we're damage capping it, we don't want to draw wounds this turn. But does it even matter? Because, I mean, I want to draw Immolate as well. Immolate is more damage than a wound. We might not draw that. We want to draw True Grit, because that gives us even more draw. Like, realistically, how many wounds are we going to draw next turn? Probably 3 or 4. Like, most likely, I'd say we're going to draw 3 wounds next turn. Which is only doing, what, 60? It's only doing 78 damage. It's not enough. It's actually not enough. Not enough. Most important draw next turn is True Grit. True. I still feel like True Grit's the play here. I came here to see Evoking and I get Ironclad. I got scammed. Yeah, we rotate through the stream tiles. We're on E. We're going through words starting with E at the moment. It's 6 times 15 next turn, right? Yeah. Which means we're almost definitely dead. I mean, if it's doing the single target attack, I think we definitely live. So I think there's a 50% chance we definitely live. But... yeah, there's going to be lots of EX words. Examine the Spire. Exterminate the Spire. What are the best EX words to do to the Spire? Exsanguinate. What on earth does that mean? Exhume the Spire? Yeah, true. Nice one. Exsanguinate. Drain someone of blood. Oh, shit. What would be the worst draw next turn? Let's see. The worst draw would be like Dark Embrace, Defend, Uppercut. Dark Embrace, Defend, Uppercut, Iron Wave. And then 3 wounds. In terms of damage, that would be 19 plus 10. If we can play these. It's 29 plus the 3 wounds, which is... It wouldn't be lethal. Basically. I mean, we don't know our draw order. I think True Grit is the play. True Grit. Okay. We drew past Dark Embrace, which is actually quite good for us. These body slams do 36 damage each. But I think we entrench. We have a better chance of getting True Grit next turn now. There's only 4 wounds in the deck. We also get a kunai proc here. Right, 138 damage to go. Oh! It's all going to come down to this next turn. This is it, bro. Our win streak could be over right now. This could be the end of the win streak. Or, it could be the 8th win in a row. The best draw is True Grit. Ideally cheap. The wounds do a lot of damage each, but they're not quite going to get us there. Like, I need more than the wounds. Immolate is big damage. If it's doing the multi-attack, we might be dead. I'm actually scared, bro. Shit, I'm scared. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to know. Oh, I don't want to lose the streak right now. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Okay, I heard like 3 wounds. It sounded like we drew 3 wounds. And I think it's doing the multi-attack. I think that sound is the multi-attack sound. Maybe that's wrong though. I swear that sound is a multi-attack sound. That's bad. Does it make different? What sound does it make when it does the single target attack? I don't actually know. I'm not sure if it has different sounds for different attacks. Oh shit! That's not the multi-attack. I don't know what I'm talking about. What is he talking about? This is great. Oh my god, it's great. We've got a wound and an uppercut in our deck. Immolate is 42 damage. This is 10. New YouTube title. Streamer completes Slay the Spire run without looking. I think we win. Come on, then. Huge win. Absolutely gigantic win. 8 wins in a row. 8. Huge 8 wins in a row. Very happy with that. And it's literally 4 Snecko runs in a row as well. We keep picking Snecko. It keeps going pretty well. It keeps going pretty well. I mean, fire breathing was so much damage on this run. Loved the fire breathing. We really didn't have loads and loads of block. The true grits were essential with the feel no pains as well. Dark Embrace. I really like dual wielding the Dark Embrace. The third one was a bit awkward. The third one kept being really expensive every time I drew it. So I never really got to play the third one, but solid run. Really solid run. Our pots weren't that good from the Entropic Brew, but I'm definitely glad we had it. How sold are you on Snecko right now? I'm mega sold. Completely sold. Completely sold on Snecko. Best relic in the game? Gotta be best relic in the game. Right, let's update these streak icons. Holy shit, we're really streaking, man. What is going on? That's back-to-back Ironclad wins. And 8 rotating wins in a row. God damn. The pressure increases. At this rate, you'll be rolling a dice to see if you have 0, 1, 2, or 3 shots of coffee each time. Yeah, lots of RNG with this Snecko. But, I mean, it's randomness in terms of the cost of the cards, but you get more consistency in terms of card draw. You get lots more card draw, and yeah. You just tweak your deck to try and make it work. 2 wins away from double-digit club. Right, what's my record with Silent, actually? It might only be... It's only like 4 or 5, I think. Okay, my best with Silent is 5 in a row. So we're actually not too far away from that. Now it's time for green character, which is best character. It is time for the green character, yes. Huge. Look at this. 4 Snecko runs. Snecko Ironclad. Snecko Watcher. We boss swapped into Snecko on this one. Snecko Defect after the first boss. And then Snecko Silent after the second boss. 4 Sneckos in a row. Right, I mean, honestly, now we've had Snecko so many runs in a row, it's going to be really weird playing without Snecko. It's going to be really weird playing without Snecko. Right, I'm just going to grab my lunch and make myself a coffee. And then we will dive straight into another run, going for Silent and 9 wins in a row. Right, we're back. Okay. Tuna sandwich acquired. Coffee acquired. Hoodie acquired for warmth. All the things we need to get 9 wins in a row. Woo! Let's lock in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bro, it's been ages since I've been on an 8-win streak. Ages since we've been on an 8-win streak. And it's going to be silent next. Last loss was a Snecko. Right, will we win at the silent run? Prediction. Last loss was Snecko. Our last 4 wins were Snecko. Our last loss was also Snecko. Yeah, okay, to be fair. Ironclad Snecko loss. Damn. Maybe it's not that good. Right, we've got to not play as if we've got Snecko. Like, it's easy. I definitely fall into patterns of play. And if I do something multiple times in a row and it works, I end up kind of leading in that direction again. But we've got to remember we don't have Snecko. We really want card draw to make up for the no Snecko. And we're happy taking cheaper cards. Definitely on silent. We want damage early on. Definitely want damage early on. Okay. Let's rock and roll. For 9 wins in a row. Let's go. Winning works. Make that your pattern. Yeah, that sounds like a nice pattern, actually. Okay. Ooh. Obtain a random rare card. Max HP plus 6. Take 15 damage. Choose a rare card. Or boss swap. Oof. This is quite a tough starting choice. Choosing a rare card can be good, but taking 15 damage is rough. I think it is the way. I think we will. I think I am going to choose a rare card here. But we could get a random one and not take any damage. Is it ever better to get a random one? Forced an elite? We're not forced to do an elite, no. We can go through the middle path, do like campfire, and then that campfire up there. We most likely want to do at least one elite. I mean, with the taking 15 damage and choosing a rare card, we might want to go through an early shop. We could do enemy, event, enemy, shop. And then go through this campfire. Random can super whiff, yeah. Is it ever better to boss swap? I have done quite a lot of boss swapping lately. Look at the rare card list. I mean, there's some that are just terrible, right? Early on. Nightmare is terrible early on. 1,000 Cuts, Grand Finale, and Venom. So, like, getting a random one. Like, I think I would rather choose out of 3 than get a random one. And to be fair, we do have the Act 1 boss where... We do have the Act 1 boss where it's okay if we're on a bit less health. I think I'm going to choose a rare card. Right. I don't even know what the best one is. Early game. Corpse Explosion, Adrenaline, Glass Knife, Die. Probably one of those. Wraith Form and After Image are more late game things. Okay, let's go. What the hell is that? 1,000 cuts, Tools of the Trade Malaise. Oh, it's pretty horrendous. I mean, Malaise can be good against the boss. Malaise can be good against the boss. We probably should take Malaise. Okay. We're in no position to force ourselves into an early elite here. Definitely going to go enemy event, enemy shot. I need to be able to dodge the elites. If we need to. Okay, aim is to take no damage in these early fights. Accuracy, expertise, or piercing wail. Oh, God. God. We really need damage early on. Accuracy isn't damage. Right now. But it could be damage. I'm not taking expertise. Piercing Wail is a good card to have in the deck, but it's actually... I don't really think it's that good in Act 1, to be honest. Accuracy gives us a direction and something we're looking for and potential damage, but it doesn't actually... It's actually a curse for now. We are going through a shop. I'm such a sucker for an early accuracy. It's slimed for now. It is like a slimed for now, yeah. I love potential damage. I do also love potential damage. Like, I don't hate taking accuracy because the potential of it is really big. And it makes future card rewards better because any future card reward that has a Shiv card in it is now stronger. Don't Amaz this. You very seriously might never see Shiv. Please don't Amaz this streak. I don't think... He doesn't think, guys. He said it. There it is. Shit, you don't have to gamble here. Bro, skipping cards on floor 1 is really bad. Generally. Skipping a card on floor 1 is terrible. We need damage. Accuracy is potential damage. There's definitely been runs where I take up a catalyst and I haven't got that much poison yet. I think... It's negative damage. It is right now. I'm taking accuracy. Remove a card from your deck. Okay. Play Super Defensive Act 1. I'm just trusting my... I'm going with my gut. I'm going with my gut. That's how we play. What do we remove? Strike or defend? Remove accuracy? Remove accuracy? It might be remove defend this early on, to be honest. Remove accuracy. I haven't added any damage yet. So I'm going to remove defend. Okay. In terms of damage in the rest of our deck, we have 6, 12, 15. Neutralize and survivor are good draws. We double defend here. Accuracy played, GG. If you lose your streak because of accuracy, we will not forget. Bro, in the Watcher run, I took pressure points on floor 1. I really think that skipping on floor 1 is bad. And I don't think Piercing Whale is a good floor 1 card. And I like taking cards that have good, big potential. We could do 1 defend, 1 strike, yeah. I think it's double defense still. This is a good turn for block. I think we played this well. Give me the damage. I think we played that really well. Nice. Huge. Right, add a card to your deck. Deflect, Sucker Punch, Caltrops. Caltrops is damage against this boss, but Deflect is probably better early on. We're gonna go straight into a shop here. We have no damage. We have literally no damage. I'm gonna take Deflect. Right, we need some damage. We die to Knob, so we can't go to an Elite. So we're gonna have a look at the shop. Footwork is block. Predator is kind of damage. We could do Footwork, Predator. It's a shame we can't afford a membership card. Crane is also an incredible relic. Yeah, I think it's Footwork, Predator here. Okay. Moving on. We've got no pots either. I don't like how this run has started at all. At all. Cloak and Dagger, Dagger Throw, Piercing Whale. Dagger Throw is good. Whale's good in Act 2. But I think we have to say Cloak and Dagger. We've taken an accuracy. Cloak and Dagger synergizes with Footwork and accuracy. It has synergy with both of these powers. So Cloak and Dagger goes in. Okay. We've got one Shiv. One massive Shiv here. We don't do an Elite yet. What do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Cloak and Dagger or Neutralize or Accuracy? I think we actually upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Neutralize is a good upgrade too. Okay, 2 shivs. We're up to 2 shivs. 2 whole shivs. Right. Like the deflect there. Next remove would be strike. Energy pot. Backflip, outmaneuver, distraction. Backflip is quite good. Outmaneuver is energy, which can be good if we have more draw, but I think for now it's probably backflip. There's so many upgrades we want, but there's not many campfires. Also, we have to do so many enemies going up this right-hand path. I would like to go through this elite, but... if we go for this elite, I feel like there's a very good chance we die. Our damage is still very low. Our damage is still very low. Like, Neutralize and Malaise are incredible upgrades for the boss. But I think we have to just go through this path with lots of enemies. Only maybe die if Knob. Yeah, it's not worth the risk, though. Not worth the risk. We can use 2 pots if Knob. I mean, what would we upgrade? Honestly, we might upgrade Predator. If we're going for Knob, if we're going for an Elite, which could be Knob, I think Predator would probably be the upgrade. I think we die at Knob. I think Knob screws us. We could Liquid Memories Predator, though. Hang on. We could, if we upgrade Predator, we have a 20 damage Predator, and we can also Liquid Memories the 20 damage Predator. That's 40 damage. That's 40 damage. And plus 4 draw, yeah. But we'll still have to do like another 50 damage. And we don't have that right now. We could use the energy pot after we use Predator to do more damage. No. I don't think so. I think we have to go a different path. Thief. To kill it here, I think we need to use a pot. Still, what, 40G? Yeah, we've got to decide if Liquid Memories is worth it. Pot is worth 50 plus gold and you lose 40. Well, I mean, we're not going a shot for the rest of this act. You have a chance to draw lethal? I think we only get lethal if we get, like... well, Cloak and Dagger's like 16 damage. Cloak and Dagger Predator's lethal. We need his reward too. You get the reward anyway. You get a card reward even if you steals things. Okay. We got him. Saved the pot as well. Big. 40 gold stolen back. He stole 20. He only stole 20. Dagger spray, flying knee, dodge and roll. Dodge and roll is really good with footwork. But it's nice to have some AoE. Dagger spray needs an upgrade though. We're not getting an upgrade for a while. Flying knee is fine. I'm gonna go dodge and roll. Chest. Horn cleat. That's a good defensive relic. Okay, we're getting some better defensive things. Not good aggressive things. We could use energy pot and just do accuracy defend. I'm gonna do it. We have good block next turn. I really want to try and save our health if we can. That's solid. Predator, concentrate, deflect. I do like Predator. Should we take a second one? Is it going to be another Snecko run? I'm going to take Predator. I think it's a great card. Right, we're going to just block turn 1 as much as we can. We have Horn Cleave for turn 2. We even need to dodge and roll. No, we should defend. We have block next turn anyway. We'd probably kill one with Predator. And they might not all be attacking. Solid. Okay. Speed pot, not that great. Deadly poison, grand finale, or piercing whale. Could have had 3 piercing whales right now. Deadly poison can be good against the boss. I think we'd have to upgrade it though. We might be in that kind of a position where we have to take the deadly poison and upgrade it. Grand finale's damage. Very, very rarely in this deck. Yeah, Melee's upgrade is also very good against this boss. So is accuracy. Like, we've got quite a lot of upgrades. With Deadly Poison, we kind of have to upgrade it. And we already really want to upgrade Melee's. We already really want to upgrade accuracy and neutralize. But damage is key. Like, we have to find damage. Deadly Poison is at least some form of damage. We can also Liquid Memories Deadly Poison. Gonna do it. This helps against the boss. We really are just trying to find ways to beat the boss right now. This is quite a scary fight, actually. Ugh, which do we kill first? Cultist scales quite a lot. This is kind of rough. But this means I do less damage. Then we probably do have to kill the slime first. Predator kills that now. Should probably draw next turn. We might not, though. I mean, we could dodge a roll instead of strike. Strike is only doing 4 damage. It's pretty trash. Let's do it. This works well. Deadly Poison is a good amount of damage. And then survive or defend rather than footwork. Take 3 is perfect for Hexer. I've still got another fight. Also, I don't think I want to actively have less health. Especially when we have melees that could negate it a lot. Sneaky Strike, Flying Knee, Quick Slash. Wow, bro, we're really struggling to find synergy here. A lot of basic cards that just don't do that much. I mean, with the 2 Predators, we should probably take Flying Knee. It's much better than a Strike. We have quite a bit of draw with Backflip, Double Flying, Double Predator. So I think we could take Flying Knee. I'm going to take the Flying Knee. We're having to take a lot of cards here. So our deck is getting quite bloated, unfortunately. But we really, really, really need ways of beating the boss, and we're struggling to find them. big Predator flying knee there. Nice. Yeah, I think the flying knee is actually pretty good. Would we take another flying knee? Backflip, sucker punch prepared. Backflip. Wow. I really don't know. What's the play against Hexaghost here? Our best play for damage is just poisoning it quite a lot and probably using liquid memories on the deadly poison. Is it better to upgrade accuracy to make the shivs do more damage, or is it better to upgrade malaise and make it do less damage? I think malaise is actually the upgrade here. And try to win with the deadly poison. Take backflip, upgrade malaise. Is the way we're going about this. I don't know if we have the damage. But I think we have to liquid memories the deadly poison as soon as we can. Alright, that's a turn 1 malaise. If we play malaise, we don't get to play footwork or cloak and dagger. Do we just malaise or do we footwork malaise? I mean, we're pretty safe on turn 2 because of the horn cleat. It's nice to get the footwork out. -1 strength for the whole rest of the fight there. I think we're just going to malaise. Okay. Predator, flying knee. Just all next turn things. Predator, flying knee. Fine. Right, do we liquid memories the deadly poison? The burns can do a lot of damage to us every time. I think we do. I'm going to stick with the plan. I think it gives us so much extra damage. Accuracy, cloak, dagger. Still got so much damage to do. Deadly poison is great. Ooh, deadly poison or predator? It's got to be deadly poison. It just has to be deadly poison. Predator's amazing, but it's got to be deadly poison. It's our damage. Bro, I'm glad we took the deadly poison. If we hadn't taken the deadly poison, I think we'd be in a much worse spot here. We finally play the footwork. Predator's more draw. Because it looks like it is getting to its next multi-attack here. The next big multi-attack. Deadly poison. Cloak and dagger. Or we backflip first, then cloak and dagger probably. So, are we more of a poison deck or more of a shiv deck or what? I don't know what this deck is right now. I don't know what this deck is right now. It's living? That is true. It's making it through Act 1, which is the most important thing right now. Big. Wow, that deadly poison was really essential. Really essential. Wraith form, corpse explosion, 1,000 cuts. Okay, massive decision. We're not touching 1,000 cuts, okay? It's not 1,000 cuts. Wraith form or corpse explosion? Corpse explosion is very, very good. For AoE fights. But Wraith Form is one of the strongest cards in the entire game.
I mean, if we take Corpse Explosion, maybe we are moving more towards poison. Not that you need to with Corpse Explosion though. Wow, why can't I open this?
Oh, bro, I've done that thing at the moment. You know when you get like the corner of your nail or the edge of your nail like splits, and you've got like a slit down the edge of your nail, and you try and trim it, but you can't get it because it's too deep, and then you like catch it on things and it kills.
Anyone else ever get that? It's so fucking annoying. I hate it. Hangnail, is that what it's called? Oh, bro,
it's awful. Get that when my nails are long enough? Bro, my nails are so short. I don't understand. Bite it and rip it out. I mean, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to bite it and rip it out. I couldn't get it to work. I was getting infected nail bed from cutting too short a bit recently. Oh, really? Shit. I'll try not to do that then. Cuticle trimmer is best for those. Right, I need to Google what that is. What the hell is a cuticle trimmer? Oh, God. Oh, wait, I might have one of those. Do you have to, like, yank it?
I don't even know how to do it, really.
Oh, it's going to be blood everywhere. Fuck, it's awful. Anyway. Had to ask my wife what it was called. Wraith Form or Corpse Explosion? It's sharp, you just cut the nail off. Okay. But, like, thing is, though, it's so deep. Like, it's so far down towards the base of my thumb that I don't know if I can actually do that. Corpse Explosion makes the game a lot easier. Wraith Form makes... I mean, they both make the game a lot easier. They're both really good. Sounds like a lost cause. Yeah, I think it might be. Tape it up and let it grow longer. Tape it up. Oh, bro, maybe that's the play. Tape! Tape is the play. Where's tape?
Okay. Thumb is successfully wrapped. Sorry about that. That is going to hopefully save me a lot of frustration because I keep catching that on everything and it's hurting me and it's so annoying. Right. Oh, it makes it harder to use the mouse. Don't misclick. God, why is it got to be your right hand? Wraith Form or Corpse Explosion? I do think that Wraith Form is a lot better. But Corpse Explosion carries certain fights. But I really think that Wraith Form is one of the best cards in the entire game. You're already strong on defense with footwork and melees. That's kind of true. Kind of true. Our defense is solid. We have Horn Cleat, we have melees, we have footwork. You're all right. Wraith Form is still super good, though. It was a 0 elite Act 1, yes. It had to be done. We were finding no damage. We found, like, no damage. And we would have died to Knob. So we couldn't risk it. Man, this is a tough call. I'm going to go Corpse Explosion. Because of our lack of damage, I'm going with this. Fusion Hammer, Ring of the Serpent, Coffee Dripper. So we would definitely lean towards Coffee Dripper here. It's a shame we didn't get Pot. Coffee Dripper makes me a little nervous, but we definitely want energy. It's good with our draw. And I think we can... With the Horn Cleat, we have some good block here. So I think we go Dripper. We need upgrades. We want upgrades. Go Dripper. Right, we've got 187 gold. Dripper's scary, so it's a little up front block. I mean, we've got Horn Cleat, and we get 7 draws on turn 1. We have Hyper Beam Boss. We could do a shop on floor 2 here. And then we're going to be looking at Campfires and Elites. Right, we're going to do the floor 2 shop. I remember watching you play Hearthstone like 10 years ago. Yeah, you used to smash Hearthstone. Moved on since then. Now smash Slay the Spire. One relic and a Dripper, so risky. I mean, the number of relics we have is not really relevant. It's like the quality of the relics and what they actually do. There's plenty of relics that don't actually help that much. Right. Enemy in a shop. I feel like we might end up turning into a poison deck as well, like this. I want it to attack here. Okay, good. Wow, I can't actually use the mouse properly with this thing on my hand. End turn.
Speed pot saves us 5 health. Probably not worth doing. Okay. Dodge and roll, flying, knee prepared. Dodge and roll or skip. I'm gonna skip. Shop. Dolly's mirror, well-laid plans, calculate gamble. Well-laid plans is pretty good. Dolly's mirror? We could Dolly's mirror corpse explosion, or we could Dolly's mirror malaise plus. We could also Dolly's mirror cloak and dagger plus with this accuracy. Purity. I mean, Dolly's mirror is expensive here. I feel like well-laid plans is pretty solid. Well-laid plans and remove a strike is quite good. Do like gamble though. Gamble can get us to a specific card faster. We could just gamble remove. I'm gonna do that. Gamble, remove a strike. Move on. Now we should do some events. Cursed Tome. Oh god, we can't heal. I mean, it's good. And we have some 2-cost attacks that it could work with Necronomicon, but... we can't heal up. We take 21 damage here, we can't heal. That's terrible. So we have to leave. That's quite nice, though. Ah, we can't do it. Lose all your gold or fight. These guys can do a lot of damage. We do have Corpse Explosion, which is amazing in this fight. We're gonna fight. If we kill Bear... If we kill Bear, the other two die. Which one do we kill here? Romeo does have less health. It could be worth killing Romeo. 15 plus 6 is 21. Can also go for the weak guy to get the others low. True. We do want to neutralize him right now. Pointy. We could go for more block and do like Corpse Explosion and then like Deadly Poison Defend rather than Predator. 13 and then 12. Which means the strike would kill it next turn. I think that's the play. We should gamble for damage here. So, 34 damage to each of these happens right now. Beautiful. That went better than I was expecting. Okay, also, Red Mask will save us a bit of health. Enemies being weak on turn 1 is definitely good for our health. Footwork, Deadly Poison, Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask is good against bosses, but Deadly Poison can already fill that role. And another Footwork is really nice. When we're going more and more... because we don't have Coffee Dripper, and we're really lacking healing, Footwork is really great for us. I think we should take the Footwork. Streamer, question. Hi. Chatter. What keyboard do you have? This one. That one. Oh, that one. Yeah. It says, well, it's a dusty one. It's definitely a dusty one. It says Azio. Azio Elegantly Fierce. MGK RGB L80. It says. That's what it says. It's really old. Does it have finger goo? It doesn't have finger goo. No, just some dust. I need to clean it. Footwork. They were all good cards there, though. Right, how do we feel about going for elites? Our deck is kind of slow. I don't think we want to be doing elites with this deck, really. Corpse Explosion can be good, but if we don't get Corpse Explosion against Slavers, we're in a lot of trouble. We'll start by doing Event Campfire and go from there. Choose 1 of 20 cards to your deck or heal 13. Ooh, we could heal. Because we have Coffee Dripper, the heal is an option here. I think we take the heal. Right, what do we upgrade? I like getting more Corpse Explosion damage. I also like upgrading Neutralize. I also like the Footworks. Neutralize is really great. Gamble can be good, but right now I'm not in love with the Gamble. We can play it once and be happy with it, and generally. Has to be the accuracy for the upcoming shifts. Accuracy does help our damage. For sure. But then I've only got one shift card, so I don't think accuracy is the upgrade. I don't think we're going shifts. Neutralize? Neutralize is pretty good. I do think the Neutralize is a better upgrade than Footwork, probably. Then again, if we get dupe a card, duping a footwork will be good. And also, we do have melees to weaken them. It's not just neutralize. We have turn 1 weak with red mask, and we have weaken with melees. So actually, neutralize is maybe not as good as it normally would be. So screw it. I'm gonna go footwork. $21 damage. Yeah, pretty disgusting. Wait, we can block it there. Wow. Big block. Footwork's coming in big. Very defensive deck. The malaise is good. Okay. Add a card to your deck. Bane, Heal Hook, or All Out Attack. Heal Hook is definitely better than it normally would be with Red Mask. Malaise, but I still don't think it's good. Actually, it's not very good on the same turn as Malaise. All Out Attack is AoE. I would take it upgraded. I don't know if I'd take it unupgraded now. Do we want to give... We've got to decide whether we want to go for this elite as well. We could just do campfire, and then one elite. I feel like with Coffee Dripper, that might be the play. I'm going to do that. Alright, big footwork. We're big on footworks and dexterity right now. Omamori, negate 2 curses. Do we take that or the blue key? I think we can take Omamori. Okay. Relic. Smiling Mask or Sapphire Key? Could just do the blue key. Smiling Mask is alright. We'll probably go to 1 or 2 shots throughout the run. So far, removing costs. It costs 100. We've removed once from a shot. I'm gonna go blue key there. And I'm super glad we added this deadly poison. It was such a good decision to do that. This isn't great. We are going to take 4 damage here. Need big damage on this turn. Oh, we could just gamble into Malaise, actually. Why don't we just do that? Really strong against this thing. God, Malaise is great here. Nice. It's only doing 9. We can deal with that totally fine. We had lethal there, but whatever. Okay. So we have a campfire and then an elite after this. Swift pot. Add a card to your deck. Choke plus Bane or Escape Plan. Choke is damage. I think Escape Plan is pretty good with the 2 footworks, though. If we ever do get a skill, it's actually going to be quite a lot of block. Not much downside to taking Escape Plan here, although Choke is upgraded. It's just, I don't think Choke is that great. Take Escape Plan. Right, what do we upgrade now? We've got an elite coming up right now. I am looking at Neutralize. Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion is not bad, actually. I want more damage, so I'm thinking about accuracy, but accuracy is not even that much damage with just 1 Shiv card. It's not that much. We'd need more Shiv cards for it to be really good. I'm gonna go with the poison. Right, I think we do try and do the elite here. We could do 2 enemies. But I think we go for our first elite of the act. Okay. Stabby book. Malaise would be incredible against this. It's going to take us a long time to kill it, though. Our damage is low. So it is a scary fight. I mean, do we just max Malaise here? Yes. We do. It's only doing 14 damage on this turn. Okay, poison has to go down. Corpse Explosion or Predator? I mean, the Corpse Explosion is the play. It is just the poison. It's the play. Poison's the play. Predator's a bit worse now because I need to keep it playing the poison. If I draw Predator and poison at the same time, we have to play the... We have to play the poison. Take 3 damage here unless we use a pot. I mean, taking 3 damage against an elite, I think it's fine. Okay, Malaise made this fight a whole lot easier. A whole lot easier. That was a pretty good elite. Whetstone is not good. Caltrops, Quick Slash, or Outmaneuver. God, these are bad again. Our card rewards, I think, have been way below par on this run so far. It is the type of deck where we could go Caltrop, but doesn't really help against this boss that much. I think it's a skip. In terms of upgrades, we don't really have any attacks that are worth... Actually, Neutralize is really good to upgrade, and actually the Predators are good. But we still have 4 strikes. Let's see what Whetstone hits here. Obviously, it hits 2 strikes. Oh, God. Right, event and a campfire. The campfire, what do we upgrade? Is it gamble? Or is it neutralize? Or is it accuracy? Thing is, this boss has artifact as well. It's going to take us a while to strip this artifact. So we could consider take Fear Pot, strip artifact. We strip 1 with Red Mask. And then Corpse Explosion with the rest. Yeah, it could be gamble. I don't think it's accuracy again. Fear Pot can strip artifact. But no, the vulnerable doesn't really do that much. And these pots can be pretty good. Speed Pot can save us. Right, we're gonna skip. Do an event. It's an enemy. I'll just focus the big boy still. Fine. She can only heal him so much. Distilled Chaos. Backstab, outmaneuver, Crippling Cloud. Crippling Cloud is even more weak and poison. We can take Crippling Cloud, I think. What about Distilled Chaos? Probably not better than these 3. Also, is Cloud what we upgrade? Or gamble? I'm wondering if Distilled Chaos is better than Swift Pot, because we've only got 4 energy. Sometimes we're drawing more than... Sometimes we're drawing a lot more cards than we have the energy to play. So I'm wondering if Distilled Chaos, which is like drawing the cards and playing them, is actually better than Swift Pot. What about over Speed Pot? I'm gonna do over Speed Pot. I mean, we can Distilled Chaos on the Hyper Beam turn if we need to. It's fine. It's good, goodish play. Right. Upgrade Gamble or Crippling Cloud? Let's upgrade Gamble. Right. We might just use Crippling Cloud to strip Artifact here. This boss might be really hard. I am not that confident going into this boss here. Not that confident. We do block all of this so we can focus on damage. Crippling Cloud strips the artifact. They're gonna steal Corpse Explosion here. Fuck. They're actually gonna steal Corpse Explosion. That's really bad. That's really bad. The one at the back stole Corpse Explosion, that's the one we killed first. I do think we need to start stacking poison on the boss. I do think deadly poison on the boss is very important. Accuracy and footwork next turn. Or the rest of this turn, sorry. Predator plus Strike is 15 plus 9, which is 24 plus the 2. 26. Not quite enough. So we're going to neutralize and I think just defend Predator. Right, next big attack is the Hyper Beam. So it's a good turn to dodge and roll. Right, do we Corpse Explosion or Deadly Poison? I mean, Corpse Explosion is better, but which do we use it on? It's really good to have Poison ticking on the boss. But we do need to kill this because it's adding extra damage. We could potentially Corpse Explosion it twice, doing 120 damage. That is a possibility. That is a bad draw. This is where we want to think about using a pot. Which one do we use? I'm going to use Swift Pot. Alright. It's quite a lot of block here. Can we just block and do nothing else? I mean, we have, what? 14, 25, 36, 46, 57, 67. We almost block it all just by playing the block card, so that's good enough. Wait, we do block it all. Right, I want to get a second corpse explosion on this little dude. Nah, I'm gonna go for Blaze. Now. Yeah. Reduces strength, so it does less damage. Have to play Deadly Poison, absolutely. Deadly Poison again. Okay, pretty good. Right, 16 poison. Need a damage turn. Not much damage here. (22 times 2). We block it. Still got so much damage to do, though. It's going to have a massive attacking turn next turn. Ooh, it's got a massive attacking turn next turn, and we've just drawn some of our best defensive cards. Do we ever Distilled Chaos this turn? To try and hit a Predator? We don't have that much block left in our deck. Shit. I mean, the main reason to do it would be to hit a Predator. But if we don't hit a Predator... Well, we have Gamble, we have Backflip, which can also get us the Predator. Yeah, poison first is nice. How bad is it if Chaos hits all defense? We'd probably lose. Probably lose the run. But we are in a bit of a desperate spot here. We're in a pretty desperate spot. Just because of the way we've drawn our deck this time around. I mean, Distilled Chaos can play block cards. It can also play Gamble. We should probably play it next turn. It's definitely scary, but we probably should play it next turn. $68 damage. Right, escape plan. How many skills do we have left in the deck? We've got 3 skills in the deck. Most likely, we hit a skill. Didn't hit a skill. That's terrible. Well, we backflip. Could gamble this. Gamble gets us to Cloak and Dagger, which is more block than to defend. But we could defend Gamble. Defend Gamble's pretty good. Alright, we're alive. We don't care about dodge and roll. We care about maximum block right now, which is defend. Right, now we can focus on damage again. If we can get any, please. God! God! Just strikes it. What is this, Act 1? This is Act 1? The streak is looking strong. Bro, the streak is strong. This deck is not strong. This deck is absolutely not strong. Bro, I might Distilled Chaos now. I mean, how much damage is it doing here? It's doing 18. It's got 18 strength. How much damage is that? What's its base damage? With no strength. Shit. Bronze Automaton. Its base attack is... Eight times 2. It's got 18 strength. So 8 plus 18 is 26 times 2. It's going to be doing 52 damage, I think. We have some block left in the deck. We also have Neutralize. I think we Distilled Chaos next turn. $22. 30 times 2, that's 60 damage. Oh, because of the 4 strikes. Yeah. Right. Deflect, backflip, defend is 10, 21, 32. We've only got 2 skills in the draw pile. So I think it's actually better to backflip before escape plan. I don't know if that actually makes sense or not. Does it make sense to just do it now? If we draw 1, though, then our odds actually get reduced. I think we should backflip first. Oh, bye. Thanks. Got leftover tea. Secondhand tea. If we get Newt, this is easy. I'm going to flip back. Okay. Neutralize is huge. We've also massively increased our chance of getting escape plan block as well now. Instead of a 2 and 7, now it's a 2 and 5. 22 times 2. We don't... I think we can not pot here. You always get Newt with the pot. 32 plus 17 is 49, so we block that. We could just do damage. And we get there. Ooh, I wasn't sure if we were going to win that. This deck is not that strong. This deck is not that strong. We're kind of scraping through. I mean, we've got some poison, and we're adding to our poison. And we've got some dexterity. But we're not explosive at all, and we don't have that much damage. We've got some quite good defensive things. Glass Knife, Envenom, Adrenaline. Adrenaline could definitely help us speed up a little bit. I think we definitely take Adrenaline here. Envenom can help with damage. But, I mean, it's not that good with cards like Predator. It's got to be Adrenaline, I think. Do we ever take Snecko with this deck? This could be a Snecko deck, to be honest. With double Predator, Cloud, Corpse Explosion, 2 backflips, like... Snecko Eye is probably pickable here. How do we have no gold or relics? Well, we haven't been able to do many elites with this deck. It's been a deck where we've had to play it safe. Right, we're going to take Adrenaline. Cursed Key, Sozu, or Choker. With the Memori, it's probably just Cursed Key.
0007 just resubscribed for 8 months. Keck.
Hey, Kivy. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. It's got to be key here, I think. I mean, Choker isn't that bad in this deck. We're not playing that many cards, but there will be some turns where we have, like, Adrenaline, Escape Plan, Gamble, Deflect, and, like, we do actually want to play quite a lot of cards. So, I think it's the key. Okay. Donu and Decker. We have to do the Flaming Elite. It's over there. So we're going to do Elite Campfire there. We've got a bit of money. I don't mind an early shot. Oh, we have to do 2 Elites. Okay, so we have to do one of these 3 Elites. We should probably do the middle one because there's a campfire after it. So really what we're doing here is we're doing enemy event, enemy shop, enemy elite event campfire. So there's quite a few enemies here, which with Coffee Dripper is definitely scary. But I think we do want to go through the shop. I think we do want to go through the shop. There's more events if we go up this way. There's no shops later on in the act. We definitely want to use through the shop. This deck needs to improve in several areas, including relics, gold, potions, and card quality. And streamer quality. Elite campfire, campfire. Wait, we can't do that second. We do elite campfire. Yeah. Okay. This is the way. That's not Predator. Clean. 11 gold, add a card to your deck. Dodge and roll, Bane, Cloak, and Dagger. The dodge and rolls are actually quite good in the late game with the 2 footworks. And I don't think we're upgrading accuracy. I think against these bosses, the poison is our way to win. So, I don't mind dodge and roll plus with 2 footworks in the deck. Like, it's like 10 block now, 10 block next turn. It's just pretty good. Even though it's not upgraded, I'm going to take it. Right. Now we have to go towards this shop. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip. You begin to fall. Okay, so this could be a good remove, or it could be a bad remove. Lose Adrenaline, Footwork Plus, or Predator. Oh, God, it's bad. I mean, I think it's got to be Predator, because Footwork and Adrenaline are really good. I really like Predator. God, it's bad. It has to be Predator. Alright. The Horn Cleat has been really incredible. God, we have so much less draw now. We need more draw. Shit. A lot of draw. 26 damage this turn. We've drawn all of our damage on the previous turns. Ooh, do we distill Chaos now? I'm going to distill Chaos now. Footwork, dodge and roll. We don't have that much damage next turn. Do we have a Predator? I'm just gonna full malaise. Yeah, we got there. Acrobatic, Slice, or Poison Stab Plus. Poison Stab's upgraded, but I think it might have to be Acro. I think it's got to be Acro. I think we need the draw. Okay. Shop. Twisted Funnel. Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That's quite nice. Preserved Insect, War Paint. I do like Funnel. I really like Funnel. We could do Funnel while they plans, or we could do Funnel remove. While they plans becomes a very good upgrade. Take War Paint, so we still only have 1 real relic. Wait, 1 real relic? Which one's that? On Cleat? Omamori? Like insect walleye plants? I'm a big funnel enjoyer, man. I'm a big we are going for elites. But funnel also strips artifact, which is incredibly good for our deck. How many elites can we do? Well, we're doing at least 2 here. We have to do this one. We have to do one of these 2. And then we have to do this. So we're doing at least 2, maybe 3. Plus Spear and Shield. Cloud is good as well. Like, Funnel and Cloud is good, but I feel like Well-Laid Plans is very strong when we're on 5 energy. I guess we can actually just play our whole hand there. I'm taking Funnel. Cards like Dodge and Roll means we have less reason to hold things as well. I'm going to take Well-Laid Plans. So I've started my first Endless mode, and I've accidentally gone super infinite with Ironclad. I wonder if the different lap throughs will stop my Necronomicon nonsense. Yo, good luck with Infinite. I don't think I could play Infinite, man. Lizzie was playing an Infinite run, and she's on like floor 1000 or something ridiculous. I couldn't do that. Right, we need the red key and the green key. Green key is there. This is quite a slow fight. Really need more draw. That is becoming very evident. You take some damage here. Ow. A retain backflip. 26 damage. Yeah, being frail is really hurting us here. Gonna start doing pretty big damage now. 30 damage, I mean, still okay, kind of. We can still deal with that. Would we take another deflect? I'll take more backflips. At this point, it almost looks like my sanity will give out long before the deck. Flying knee plus Wraith Form, dodge and roll. Wraith Form can be incredible, but we would really need to speed our damage up. We could just take another dodge and roll. I think we should take Wraith Form though. I think we have to take Wraith Form. I don't know. Our Dex is going to go so low though. It's not the type of deck where Wraith Form looks good in. But it is the type of deck, but Wraith Form does just buy us more time regardless. I'm gonna take Wraith Form now, I'm not turning it down. The head is do so much damage against this thing. I might actually use the strength pot here. Yeah. Wraith Form's a curse till late in the fight? Yes, we are getting to late in the fight most of the time though, because we have a lot of defense. So it's not like we're not getting to late on in the fight. We are generally getting there. Wraith Form could definitely come in big in this fight. Right, we still try and block for now. We don't Wraith Form yet. We take 10 here. God, we've still got so much damage to do. We've got to do the poison. This gives us block for next turn. 35. Alright, now we can think about playing Wraith Form. We don't need to play it here, though. We play it next turn. Okay, that's something great. Alright, now we Wraith Form and chill. And we just about got there. Just about got there. Molten Egg is not very good. Poison Pot. Not great rewards. I mean, Poison Pot. Honestly, saving that for the heart might be important. It might be worth saving that for the heart. Dash plus expertise or concentrate. With this much energy, dash plus is okay. I did kind of want draw though. Expertise is draw. Definitely not concentrate. But we are going to take dash or expertise. But which one? Very different cards. I mean, with double footwork, dash is going to block 19. That's pretty good. $19 block in one card. We do want draw though, and with this much energy, we could take expertise. I'd still prefer backflip though. Backflip draws 2 and blocks. Also, we're going to be upgrading well-laid plans and holding cards for well-laid plans, which isn't as good for expertise. So I'm actually leading towards dash here. I'm going to go dash. Right, we need the red key and the green key. Buy 1, 2, or 3 pots or take damage. Honestly, I think we're going to buy 3 here. I think we buy 3 and just pick the best 2 pots. We haven't got that much money. Energy pot, liquid bronze, or cultist pot. Okay. We don't need energy pot. Liquid bronze or cultist pot. Which is better? They're both damage. Cultist pot is good in any fight. Liquid bronze is kind of only good against the heart. We don't have that many attacks. But it's probably cultist. Is liquid bronze better than poison pot? I mean, we are doing poison. Poison pot is kind of nice. We're doing poison. We also have funnel turn 1, so like funnel and deadly poison. That's like 10 poison from the get-go. I'm gonna skip. What gecko? From the get-go. Right, campfire. We'll upgrade Wraith. Do we upgrade Wraith Form or Well-Laid Plans? Wraith Form is a big upgrade. It's a big upgrade. Priority upgrade. Right, we get a curse if we open this chest. But we open the chest every time, right? Because we have a Memori. So we negate the curse, we get the relic. Okay. It's a medium chest. Bottled flame. What kind of garbage is that? I mean, we could get Predator. And then we get big card draw on turn 1, we Predator so that we get some card draw on turn 2. Second blue key here? Yeah, I wish. Predator's the only one, really. Except Neutralize, but I think Predator's better in this spot. Right, we have to give her the Flaming Elite here. Did you win the Clad Run? We did win the Clad Run, yeah. It was a good one. Right. Another enemy. The footworks really feel like the most important cards here. Could we have a Wraith Form here? Could we Wraith Form here? This run is starting to look really dire. We just don't have anything going except
subscribed.
2 footworks. True. OMG Ugg Soup. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. So appreciate that.
Anshal 223 just subscribed.
Okay. Take 6. Don't like that. Alright. 37 health. Not that much health. Poison Stab, Cloak and Dagger, Sneaky Strike. I think skip. What about Poison Stab Plus? It is a poison card. Anshul223 subscribed. Thank you very much, Anshul. Welcome to the Jackoff. Appreciate it. Poison Stab Plus is pickable. It's a little bit more poison. Do we need it, though? I don't think we need it. I think we need to just block and take it slow, and we have other ways of applying poison and it's stacking up. Skip. Right, Flaming Elite, let's go. I don't know. Poison Stab Plus ain't that bad. I'm gonna get it. Our damage is low, get more damage. Simple. Flaming Elite. Nemesis. Malaise is very strong here. $29 damage. Trying to find that footwork. There's one footwork. Very slow, very slow. Hold Wraith form. Okay. Feels like the safest play. If it does the big attack, that's when I'm taking the damage. Wraith form can protect us from the big attack. That's not the big attack, but we're happy about that. I'm very happy to not see the big attack. Still no big attack. Lovely. I like how this boss is a monstrous version of Silent. Yeah. Nearly there. Okay. God, this deck is slow, man. Juzu Bracelet. Another terrible relic. So many bad relics, bro. Whetstone, Molten Egg, Bottled Flame, Juzu. So many bad relics. Quick Slash Plus, Dodge a Roll, or Malaise. We could go with a second Malaise. This one's not upgraded. We do have 2 campfires. We have to recall, though. And to be honest, I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. So we're not upgrading this, I don't think. I think we do take Malaise. Recall or upgrade? I mean, I really like upgrading Well-Laid Plans. Malaise is a good upgrade as well, but I think we've got to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. And then we're going to recall in the last campfire. This run is really brutal. This run is really, really brutal so far. Okay. Definitely Coffee Dripper turned out to be the right decision, for sure. Recall in case you have another relic for rest site. I think upgrading Well-Laid Plans is much stronger than that. We don't have to do another elite here. Could we get wrecked by Reptomancer? Problem here is you should have taken Snecko again. Bro, I would have done. I would have done if we've seen it. Honestly, it might be skip the elite. Reptomancer might wreck us. think you need to take the risk to gain power, because at the moment you just risk not being strong enough. I mean, enemies can give us good cards. We can just get a catalyst. Like, I don't think a relic is going to save us that much. It's a good card that could save us. I think. I believe the lore that the Silent dresses up like Nemesis and has to slay Nemesis as some sort of clan ritual. Oh, really? Time Eater is a corrupted watcher. We don't need cards. I mean, the most important thing, right, is not dying. That is the most important thing. Does Reptomancer kill us? I think there is a pretty high chance Reptomancer kills us. Corpse Explosion is our only good card in that matchup, really. I think we dodged the elite. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is bad. Found a different elite? We did. We've got a Cloak and Dagger and we've got to play Predator. What is this seed? It's a hard one. That's what it is. It's a hard seed. Wait. Did I not Corpse Explosion that? Oh my god. I haven't even played Corpse Explosion. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Turn your brain back on. Shit! Turn it on! Alright, we've still got 2 more intangible. We've just got to kill one of them. We've just got to kill one of them, and then we'll be fine. Okay, we got that. Okay. 18 gold, add a card to your deck. Backflip, Sucker Punch plus, Dagger Spray plus. Backflip, I think we take. One more enemy. Oh, God! Can we even kill this? We could use the poison pot. I mean... Wraith form? I need to play it for the final 3 turns, not the first 3 turns. Throw your Juzu bracelet at it? Can't you just Wraith and stack poison? We could, but we don't have that much poison. Poison low. Should have just let Repto end you. Maybe. I wonder if we should poison pot. I don't know, it's only 6 less damage each turn. We could cultist pot, actually. They're all bad. If we cultist pot, we use it now. If we poison pot, we could use it on any individual turn. Can you share the scene for this run so that I can make sure I never have to play it myself? It's a really hard one. This could be the end of the streak. We're trying our best, though. We're trying our best here. We do have a 70% pot chance. We full block this turn, but it's not this turn I'm worried about. We have a bit of cycle now. We can maybe get back towards Wraith form. Because our pot chance is so high, we should probably do it. Should be though. We haven't got that much gold. I mean, what bosses are we going to use pots against? Against Dodo and... I mean, against any of the Act 3 bosses, Cultist pot is good. Poison pot is good against... Well, it's good against Time Eater, but... I don't think we need Poison pot that much. The main reason to say Poison pot is for the heart, I think. Adrenaline is great. Need to find these footworks. Well-laid plans is good if we can find it. Acrobatics. Flying Neo dodge and roll. Flying the acro. Hold the acro. Starting to get scary now. Poison. Right, we could dash, gamble into poison, maybe. Or, what's another play? Gamble into, like, footwork poison? Dash and keep Gamba for next turn to get Wraith form. That would be nice if we could guarantee Wraith form, but we definitely cannot do that. I'm gonna dash gamble. Got dash back. Should we retain... What do we retain here? We could retain the dash. I'm not sure the poison is that good anymore. 7 block a turn, but footwork is more block than that if I play 3 or more defensive cards, which I think we're likely to. I don't think poison is the way. Okay, probably a defensive turn with like footwork, dash, cloak and dagger, defend. Hold acro. Dash is great. What about corpse explosion? Puts the poison to 27. I mean, I need to work out how to work this out. If it's got poison on it and it's weakened, like normally 18 damage poison would reduce 18 damage from the enemy, right? Because it's weakened, it doesn't actually do that. I guess we just take the 25% off the 18. That's probably how that works. So it's going to be like -4. So I think right now it probably takes off 14 damage. That should be correct. So it should do 28 right now. Which defend blocks. So I can acro. And we get Wraith form, so we're going to win. Happy. Wraith form is GG. Right, this is our last enemy before the bosses. God, this run has been hard, man. This run has been hard. At the moment, I definitely do not think we're going to win the run. I don't think we're going to win the run. We're trying our best. I have no idea how we beat Spirit Shield. I mean, the Act 3 bosses are going to be hard. Really hard. How did you beat Act 2? Mostly with footworks. Footwork was most of the way we won that. $15 gold, no pots. Fumes, escape plan or cloak and dagger. Fumes might be worth taking. Escape plan can be more block. But I think we go with the fumes. It's more damage. It speeds us up a little bit. It's still a very slow card, but it definitely speeds us up a little bit. Take it. Definitely one of the better cards we could find. Now we have to recall. Right, we've only got 24 health to do both of the Act 3 bosses here. We've got to think about our potions heavily. With 104 gold, we're probably not doing that much in the last shop, except maybe buying 1 potion. So, maybe using one of these pots against these bosses is okay. But saving one of them. Is it better to save Poison Pot or Cultist Pot? I mean, Poison Pot is not very good against Dodo and Decker. It'd be better to Cultist Pot in this fight. I think Cultist Pot is probably the best. But hopefully we don't need to use any against Dodo and Decker. Yeah, the other two bosses are more scary. Well. We need block. We should play while they plan, though. What if we just played with our cards? Poison stab this? And then do like defend, dodge a roll while they plan this malaise? Play with the cards we have? I mean, if we well-laid plans gamble, there is actually a chance we die. I mean, if we gamble the whole hand, draw 6. But we are really reliant on drawing the footwork. I'm going to stick to my plan here. I think this is the play. Okay. Took 7 damage. Footwork backflip. I could just gamble here. We could definitely just gamble here. Just gamble. Alright. Fumes are solid. Stay in the block. Right, so we're killing Decker. That's what's happening, and we're going to try and Corpse Explosion Decker. And apply as much poison as we can. We could malaise here. If we malaise Donu right now, that's -4 strength. Pretty good. Donu's a lot less threatening now. Decker is the scary one. And not that scary. Dodge and roll is fantastic. Very happy with dodge and roll whenever we draw it. We can keep Wraith form. We can keep Survivor Wraith form here. We can think about using Wraith form now. We do have quite a lot of block though. 19, 30. We have the block to survive. We don't need to Wraith form. We already blocked this. We only used one Amamori charge. I'm gonna Wraith form now. Because we're nearly there. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. We only took 7 damage. Only took 7 damage in this fight. Didn't use any of our pots. We've got to be willing to use a pot in this next fight, I think. We don't want to use a pot, but I think if we think it's going to be hard, we should use it. Because we can buy another one in the next shot. Bird boss. Right. What is the best pot to use in this fight? Definitely Cultist pot. It's got 2 lives. So if we were going to pot here, it would be Cultist. I don't think Cultist is actually that good, though. We can get to a point where we could just survive against this boss. Malaise is good against this boss. Like, don't know if we can really play it turn 1 here. Footwork, defend Malaise. With Malaise, you have no issues on this boss. I mean, it's not as simple as that. It's definitely not as simple as that. We have to kill these. We don't have fast damage. We don't have fast damage and we have to kill these. I mean, I really want a footwork. Turn 1. We could footwork gamble. Means we're not playing Predator, but I'm doing that. Wraith form. Corpse explosion, one of these. Play survivor. We're not going to play accuracy in this fight. Pot. I mean, if we were gonna pot, it would be poison potting the one with corpse explosion on it. That would be the play. But is it just a waste? I mean, are we definitely buying a pot in the Act 4 shop? We can't say we're definitely buying one. Because we could do a remove. We could do a remove, or there could be a really good card we want. Can we do 27 damage? Let's see, it takes 13, and then 27 damage. It's hard for us to do 27 damage. No, we're probably not killing it next turn. 80%? Yeah, you don't get a pot from these fights. The Act 3 bosses don't give you a pot. I'm gonna do it. I think this fight, we could definitely die in this fight. And I would like to not die in this fight. So, let's do whatever we can to not die right now. Doing everything we can to not die right now. Dodge and roll's a good block for next turn. Dodge and roll's a pretty good draw. Yeah, it's gonna die next turn. Ten times 4. These two are both dead. Ooh. I think I want to try and not play a power. But it's taking more damage if we play a power here. Well, implants is a big play, but I think we just need to draw the malaise. Backflip malaise could be the play here. Alright, I'm gonna malaise right now. Big. Another malaise? Or shall I play the powers first? I mean, what does the malaise even do here? It's not even that good. Second malaise from the second phase? Yeah. I mean, if we play malaise, it does allow us to play our powers. Like, we can... I want to play the footwork, the fumes, and the well-laid plan. Where is the well-laid plan? Yeah, I want to play footwork, fumes, and well-laid plans. It doesn't reset the strength for the next phase. What, if we give it minus strength? Wait, it doesn't permanently have minus strength, right? Does it? I'm pretty sure it just resets. It goes back to 0 strength. Blaze further here means we'll have 0 on the second phase. Got to keep the strength. I mean, it doesn't have any debuff, right? Minus strength is like a debuff. Yeah. So it keeps positive strength, but not negative strength. I'm still going to Malaise here. Because it makes the first part of this fight really easy. And we can play powers, and it still has minus strength. Like, I want to play my powers. Like, Well-Laid Plans and Fumes, they're just great cards to play. We maybe don't need to play Fumes. But we can play 3 powers and it still has 0 strength. That's all we need. And the 3 powers are Footwork and Fumes, so. I'm gonna do it. Gradually trying to get there here. Slowly creeping our way through the fight. $14 health. We will get there as long as we live. Do we ever save Crippling Cloud for the second half of the act, making it weak? Maybe. Kind of makes sense. Guys, is he playing Hearthstone expansion release later? He is not. No. I'm a Slay the Spire enjoyer nowadays. Okay. Dodge and roll, dodge and roll. Roll. Okay. $60 poison. That's looking a lot nicer. Okay, the second half. We can play accuracy when it dies now. Right, now we've got to start the poison all the way from scratch.
Joe Hill 91 just resubscribed for 3 months. Great streak, let's keep it going.
Yo, welcome back to the Jackoff Show. Hill, thank you very much. I'm trying. I'm still not confident. I'm still not confident going, if we can get through this again to Act 4. I think, Spirit Shield and the Heart are going to be incredibly hard for this deck. Crippling Cloud is fine here. More turns of weak, looks good. We never upgraded the Crippling Cloud. Gamble to try and get some more poison. I'm just gonna treat the strikes as not even damage cards. The poison card is the damage card. Strikes not even worth playing. Don't even treat it as damage. I mean, against the heart doesn't have 2 phases, so we don't have to reset the poison against the heart. We are going to try to use Cultist Pot against the heart. Don't know how much that's going to help, but hopefully a little bit. If we can get there. I mean, we might... This deck could definitely die to Spirit Shield. I think we could definitely die to Spirit Shield. We haven't got that much gold in the shop. But we probably want to buy a pot. Alright, nearly there. Our relics are incredibly bad. Like, this is an incredibly bad run. Like, we don't have many, and the ones we have are terrible. Whetstone, Omamori with a charge left, Molten Egg, Bottled Flame, Juzu. All, like, D tier, almost F tier relics. The only relics that are good we have... I mean, Horncleat has been incredible, and Funnel and Red Mask are good. But all the others are terrible. Okay, we've made it to Act 4. Jesus. Scraped our way through. Scraped our way through. We've got 104 gold, 53 health. We can't rest, so we have to upgrade. What is the last upgrade? Is it Malaise? Is it Crippling Cloud? Is it Neutralize? Malaise is quite a good upgrade, but Neutralize is a good upgrade against the heart. Like, we're not going to be able to have that much weak against the heart. Neutralize definitely helps quite a lot. But Malaise is good against Spirit Shield as well. Malaise is really good against the Spear. We also stripped 2 artifact turn 1. With Red Mask and Funnel, we stripped Spirit Shield's artifact straight away. So Malaise looks good, and Neutralize looks good. I think upgrading damage is just not the way at this point. I think weak is the way. I think upgrading Neutralize or upgrading Malaise. Just gonna go to the bathroom. Be 1 sec. It's definitely one of those 2. Oh, Acrobatics is pretty good, actually. Acrobatics is good.
Right. Malaise, neutralize. Malaise, neutralize. With well-laid plans, Malaise seems better. Neutralize is such a good upgrade. In a deck where we are blocking with block as well for most of the time. We can eventually Wraith form, but we're blocking most of the time with our face. Malaise does apply 1 extra turn of week. Oh man. Do you want to... Oh. I feel like upgrading Malaise is better against Spirit Shield. And so I'm thinking about doing it and just doing the thing that's best against Spirit Shield. This is a shorter fight. And Malaise is actually really good against the heart. Anyway. Neutralize is good against the heart anyway. We do have quite a bit of energy, which maybe means we can get away with neutralize. We don't need to upgrade Malaise. Keeping the heart weak is going to be really important. We've got 2 Malaise to do that with. I'm going to upgrade Malaise. I think it's better against Spirit Shield. And it's still really good against the heart. Right, we've got 104 gold. Bouncing Flask is damage. Swift Pot, Gambler's Brew. Bouncing Flask is damage, but we've got Cultist Pot. I think taking one of the pots is the way. Gambler's Brew is good against Spirit Shield because we discard the burns. It's like turn 2 against Spirit Shield. We do already have Horn Cleat. Is Gambler's Brew better than Swift Pot? Possibly. I think I'm going to go Gambler's Brew. Right. Here we go. I'm nervous. I don't know if we can do this. I don't know if we can do this. Right, there's some artifact strip. Footwork. Predator's more draw for next turn. They're both attacking next turn. God. I think the play is flying knee here. For more energy. Because we're getting more draws. Okay, we've played 1 footwork. This is 61 damage. We can start with backflip and go from there. More energy. Adrenaline. Gamble. We might not need to pot. Pretty good draws. So we might not need to pot. Do we even need to gamble? We don't necessarily need to gamble. But I'm going to play the defense and gamble. Now we should poison. We could Corpse Explosion
shield first, but I don't want to turn around. I'm going to do this. Dash. Escape plan. We haven't played well-laid plans, so it doesn't really matter which we play. We blocked it all. That's so good. We didn't even use our pot. That was very good. Fuck. Now we might have to Gambler's Brew. I mean, Footwork Deflect blocks 10. It's probably Gambler's Brew the whole hand here. God, I want to play Fumes though. Oh, it's such a hard fight. Shit. Wally Plan's footwork is important, but I don't know if we can do it here. How do we do that here? We could do Footwork, Deflect, Strike, Gambler's Brew, 2 cards. That sounds bad. I need to turn around as well. Like, we don't have any cards that do that. Poison Stab does, Strike does, Corpse Explosion does, Malaise does, actually. Oh, Malaise does. Wally Plans is planning for the future, but can we really plan for the future when we're looking like we're going to die potentially right now? I'm good, thank you. Your mug. Your mug. So do the arrows pointing in a circle? We don't know how many runs he's done, or just how many times he's won. So the icons are our win streaks with each character. They're not just from today's stream. So win streaks just over our last few runs. So the top one is how many... that means basically we've won our last 2 Ironclad runs. But we would have lost the one before that. The 3 next to Silent means we won our last 3 Silent runs, but then we would have lost the one before that. And the bottom one is rotating. So I rotate through the characters, playing 1 by 1 by 1. So like Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. And so 8 is just our win streak full stop. So we've won our last 8 runs in a row. Looking pretty sketchy here, though. I've got to decide the right play. Right. We have to Gambler's Brew, right? We have to Gambler's Brew. Malaise can make Spire do a lot less damage. So Malaise can be really big later on. I need to really focus on surviving shield right now. Footwork sets us up with so much more block through the rest of the fight. It feels like a crime to not footwork. We can draw backflips and acros. So we have draw. We could potentially find. Ay, this is such a hard run. I think I'm going to footwork. Is it too risky to go footwork, deflect, and a gamble? I am thinking about doing something like that. We could just play with the hand we've got, save both of our pots, use footwork, deflect for 10, turn around with Strike, take about 28 damage, and play Fumes. We could just take 28 damage. It could actually be the play. It's a lot of damage. Alright, things are gonna get real scary real soon. It is a lot of health to lose, but if we gamble, it is literally a gamble. And honestly, I actually think the best thing to do here, if we were going to gamble, is only gamble 2 cards. Like, I think the play would be footwork, deflect, and then just gamble these 2 to try and get more block. And to be honest, in terms of winning the fight, Fumes is really good. It's going to take us a long time to kill him. I think we play these now to not take damage to take less damage in the long run. We take a big hit here, but I'm hoping we don't take any more for the rest of the fight. That's the play. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Right, we have a big malaise. We can now retain Wraith form as well. We should probably keep holding on a Wraith form. And then do we hold on to Poison Stab or Crippling Cloud? We haven't played Corpse Explosion yet. Probably Crippling Cloud. We only need to play about like 4 block cards. I mean, can we just dodge a roll malaise this? Yeah, just 24 damage. Just draw. $14 plus 10 is 24, plus 11 is 35. This works, I think. Right, we're gonna think about Wraith Form now. We could use it. We could Corpse Explosion, Spear, and Wraith Form. We're only protected for 3 turns, though, and our damage is still gonna take a long time to get there. Damage is still gonna take a long time. This is 1 times 2. This is doing 60 damage right now. Shield's doing 60 damage. In a Wraith Form. I mean, we haven't even played footwork, or other footwork, have we? Wait, have we? Oh, we have. I mean, we could Gambler's Brew to try and get more damage. Don't want to do that. But we are in a bit of a rush now. Right, it's going to take 23 damage this turn. And then the turn after, it's going to get 3 more poison on it. And -1, so it's going to get 2 more poison. So it's 23, then it's 25. It's 48. 27. 75. So yeah, it's only, there's only 20 damage in 3 turns. So yeah, we shouldn't need to Gambler's Brew, actually. We might have it. Well, maybe, maybe not. Dash. Poison Stab. They're damage cards. So now Spear dies and it explodes onto the shield. And we've saved both of our pots, but we've only got 24 health going out of the heart. Okay, Ninja Scroll. At start of each combat, add 3 shivs into your hand. That's not very good. Do we even want that? Add a card to your hand. Cloak, a dagger, flying knee, Caltrops. We probably take Caltrops here. It helps with our damage. It does damage against the heart. We take Caltrops. The good thing about Ninja Scroll is that it does give us a bigger calculated gamble.
If we get calculated gamble turn 1, it's fine. You're a pretty good safe Spire player, Jackie. I don't think I could have made it to the heart this run. It's been rough. It's been real rough. I don't think we even take this scroll, to be honest. I'm gonna skip. Right, we've got 24 health. Let's go. There's a malaise. We're gonna use Cultist Pot. I mean, we don't need to do loads of malaise, right? How much malaise do we actually need to do to put it to 0 on this first rotation? We're going to be vulnerable. Do we want to malaise on 3 energy? 2 energy? How is the streak 3 silent but 2 ironclad a defect? So we won our last 3 silent, but only our last 2 ironclad. That's what that means. I kind of want a Crippling Cloud, but I also want a Predator. -2 strength plus weak is 0 times 15. I mean, we are vulnerable. Bro, I don't even know the maths on this. So it's gonna be weak. But we're gonna be vulnerable. Like, it starts on 2 times 15, right? But then you're vulnerable, so it goes to 3 times 15. But then we're weak, so it goes back to 2 times 15. Do we only need to malaise on 1 energy? I mean, if we -2 strength, then the vulnerable and weak doesn't matter, right? So we could Crippling Cloud and Predator. We are going to be taking beat damage if we do that. But Predator is good for the extra draw, and Crippling Cloud is great for weak and poison. I mean, we could do Crippling Cloud, Predator, Malaise, and Neutralize. Fuck. Neutralize is 1 extra turn of weak, but we take the heartbeat damage. The heartbeat damage is a big problem when we've only got 24 health. Why not do a full Malaise? Because after its first rotation, it removes all the minus strength. It goes back to normal strength. Okay. On to the multi-attacks first, I think. Oh, wait, no, actually, we've got Callet Horncleat. We wanted to do the other one. Alright, this is scary. Bro, we might have to Wraith Form. Shit, I think we wanted to do the single attack. We gotta draw. Keep drawing. Bro, we need footwork. I wanted to play with Deadly Poison, but it might have to be well-laid plans gamble here. Well-laid plans is really strong. I'm gonna do well-laid plans gamble. Okay, Adrenaline. Malaise is not good now. God. I mean, we literally are gonna have to Wraith Form next turn. I think that's the situation here. Gamble it all.
I don't see how we live next turn without Wraith Form. We don't, right? We want to play Caltrops and Fumes as well, though. So it probably is just worth using Gambler's Brew right now. They're the best cards for damage. We still want footwork, and we need to... This is our best Gambler's Brew anyway. We're gonna get. Still got Dazed Slime and Void. Okay. We play the 3 powers. Gamblers now versus next time makes no difference. Yeah, because we get Caltrops and Fumes in, which is more damage. Do we have a Poison Stab over Footwork? Because we think we're going to play Wraith Form next turn. I mean, we haven't played a single Footwork yet, so... No. Probably should play Footwork. You win in 3? Definitely not. It's an early Wraith Form. It is, but I don't know how else we'll survive. I don't see how else we survive. I'll retain Dash and Acro. Right. Can we ever survive this without Wraith Form? Like, we're frail and vulnerable. Our next few draws are terrible. We have to Wraith Form, right? It's brutal, but we do have to. I don't think that's a choice. And we're really going to struggle to do the damage in time, honestly. Wraith Forming this early is a disaster. The next few single attacks are going to be really hard to survive. We do have another malaise, so we can malaise a multi-attack. So we can survive a later game multi-attack. Is there ever a way we don't Wraith Form and live? I really don't think there is. Okay. We've got 710 damage to do before the heart does 16, while we're losing 1 dexterity every turn. It can't get much harder than this. We've got to try and find the poison, I think. Oh man, I don't want to gamble the void, but is it the play? We need to do so much damage. We have to find the poison. I think it's the play. We are getting strength every turn. So we could accuracy. Yeah, let's do that. Makes the cloak and dagger better. No point playing dodge and roll here. Next turn, we definitely want to play probably Predator and dodge and roll. The next turn is the multi-attack. We're still intangible here. We might get melees next turn, but I'd like to survive without it if we could. It is going to be weakened. The corpse explosion applies the poison first, right? Then the debuff. If it was the other way around, we'd want to use the corpse explosion to strip the artifact, but it's not that way around. Okay. 3 times 15, that's 45. I mean, if we can survive this without melees, I think we should. Because I think we need to melees on its next attack. But we can't, right? 6, 12, 18. Did the heart win yet? It's about to. It's about to, man. Really, really hard run. Really hard run. 6, 12, 18. Plus 8, 26. Plus 16, 36, 42. We can't survive it without melees. I think we can poison stab melees here. I mean, it's doing what? If we do minus 3 strength, it's just doing 1 times 15. Which is actually really bad for me. So yeah, we have to melees now. If it's doing 1 times 15, but it's weakened, it still does 1 times 15, right? No? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, if you hit birds... Hang on a second. Birds are 1 times 6. If you weaken a 1 times 6 bird, it does 0. Okay. Cool. Huge damage coming through. Damage. So we should die on its next attack. I don't know how we survive the next attack. We get 12 block from the we get 12 block from the dodge and rolls. 35. 28. I mean, we're dead next turn anyway, like... trying to think of ways we can survive, but we're dead anyway, right? Brutal, man. Yeah. Not enough ways of staying alive. Even with the double footworks, double melees, we had some really good defensive things. But we couldn't ramp our poison up fast enough. Our poison was very slow. And like, I mean, the main thing was we were forced to Wraith Form, right? If we could potentially get through our first cycle of the deck without using Wraith Form, maybe we could have been okay. But our relics were really terrible. We had to dodge elites. The elites we did do, we got awful relics from. But it is what it is. We tried our best. We did what we could. Sometimes the Spire is just against you. And this was one of those. Okay. Brutal. It was a good effort, though. I'm not sure if I would have done too much different if we played it again. We didn't have the scaling. I mean, bro, we took accuracy on floor 1. I still stand by that. I still think that was fine. Like, more cards like accuracy is what we needed to win the run. Obviously, we didn't end up getting that many shivs, but more scaling damage. Like, there is no real scaling damage in Silent other than poison and accuracy. Unless you have a, you're popping off with, like, an infinite discard deck. But, yeah. Feels like we're treading water the whole run and just couldn't get that one big power spike, take it over the top. Yeah. One strong relic could have got us there. One more strong rare card or something. Like, felt like we weren't far off. And then, yeah, having to Wraith Form on, like, turn 3. Absolutely brutal. Solid, though. So our rotating streak comes to an end, unfortunately. We did got 8, though. 8 in a row is very, very good. Very happy with that. And we've still got our streaks with the other characters to try and maintain. We've won our last 2 Ironclad, last 2 Defect, last 3 Watcher. So we got to try and keep those going. Keep the streaks going. Don't give up. And just coming back and smash the next one. Come back and smash the next one. Well played by getting so far. Too bad not playing Gamble turn 2. Experience Shield cost so much. Not sure if we would have made it with additional health, though. Problem was the lack of Snecko. Bro, if we got Snecko, we would have won for sure. 100% win if we got Snecko. Yeah, really hard one. Yeah, how much damage we took against Spirit Shield made it hard as well. There really weren't that many opportunities to get more scaling, though. There was, like, barely anything. Like, we maybe could have done another Elite in Act 2. We maybe could have done another... We couldn't do an Elite in Act 1 because we were literally dead to Nob. Like, if we got Nob, we would literally just die. We maybe could have done a second Elite in Act 2. I mean, I think the boss relics we took were definitely right. Coffee Dripper worked well. Cursed Key worked well. The relics we took from bosses were definitely right. Wraith Form saved our ass many times. Wraith Form was definitely the right pickup. So, like, a lot of the key decisions, I feel like we did do the right thing. And, like, having 1 extra pot. Well, we did have 2 pots for the heart. It was hard. It's really hard. So we're like Burst Catalyst? Yeah. Right. Well, I will call it a day there. And we'll be back tomorrow. Reset. And tomorrow we'll be starting with some Defect to try to get 3 wins in a row. 3 defect wins in a row.
Right. But I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Catch you all later. Thank you, those of you who've been smashing Candy Crush once again. Absolute legends. Love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day. And, who's on to raid? Let's raid Merle. Laters.